thrown out our worst door. You're nothing to me anymore. Now that I realize it, I have finally decided we should go our separate ways unless you wanna test me.
As I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a part of me.
I've never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. I look to the sky regardless whether day or night. I just cannot help but cry when I think of what I'd sacrifice just to look into your eyes. I cannot believe you're so far away from me. It's the way it's gotta be. Oh, until I sleep eternally. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't there another way? How is this reality? On my knees, I'm pleading for more than just memories. I can't breathe now that you've been taken away. Taken away from me. How can this be?
All right. What's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Started a bit earlier than usual this morning just because stuff and reasons and things. But not that much earlier, just a few minutes. But anyways, fuck. Alonzo, how you doing, brother? What's going on, man? Always great to see you, man. How's things? Babe's shouting out the tunes and dancing with the ghost booty. Sick. Perfect. It's already a complete stream. Nico with the angry emotes that I don't know the fucking concept of which those are. Riadur, oh man. Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in, man. Nico, hey. Didn't say hi, by the way. Just said that you were doing emote things. Alonzo, thanks for always shouting out the tunes, man. Appreciate it. Things are okay. Got some time off? Oh, perfect. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Glad to hear it, brother. Fucking about damn time. Alvin King, the song's beyond godlike. You talking about the ballad that was just on? Because thanks, man. It's my favorite tune on the whole album. So I'm glad you like it. Mommy Oblivion, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, a little bit early, so people are going to be start trickling in here a little bit, bit by bit, and that's all good. I'm stoked to see everybody. I was grinding some Resident Evil 4 all weekend, so pretty lazy-ass weekend, not gonna lie, but holy fuck did I got the speed run down pretty good. I'm pretty stoked. That's such a sick game. RE4 Remake, my god. Shit's all over the original. Demang Choi. Demang Choi? Yo, buff guy, let's, hello. Yeah, how's it going? Oh, I'm not awake yet, but I'm not awake yet. Your music is awesome. Happy to wave the Pumpitas off banner. Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. Really? We starting the stream with drama? Well, it's either that or I start the stream with Tekken, babe. I mean, this is Tekken, and it's not drama, because, okay, so, since we are trying to, since we've already gotten caught by the missus, pointing out the drama. It's not really drama. This is Chad. Okay, everybody knows Chad. Chad the Third UK on YouTube. If you don't know him, please just fucking go subscribe to his ass, because he's a great content creator. And him and I often have disagreements about Kazuya, right? So I want to do a response to his video. Somebody brought my name up in his stream, and then he decided to respond and made a video about it. And I kind of want to go through the video with you guys and sort of just talk about his talking points, see what he has to say. Because he's always got great ideas, he's always got great points, his arguments are always valid and sound, if not always correct, they're still valid and sound. Well, I guess they're valid, not necessarily sound. If they were sound, then they would be correct. But they're valid in structure, and they make sense to him, and they make sense to his fan base. And I just want to clear a couple of things up in the terms of logic. But he's a great fucking guy, and I love the dude, and I think everybody should go subscribe to him, because we've been friends on YouTube for a year and a bit now. And I've had nothing but interesting conversations with the dude. Even if we disagree, every time we disagree with each other, we come right back and just still have nothing but love for one another, and still appreciate each other's channel and all the work we put into it, and all the content each other makes. And I have nothing but respect for this fucking guy. So I'm actually gonna hit the record button, because I'm gonna make a full video out of this. Yeah. So, we're recording now. I'm going to make this video responding to Chad. Again, let me reiterate what I just said to the chat. Chad's a great fucking guy. Okay, he's got nothing but great content. He has awesome opinions about the game, except for Kazuya. And he's a phenomenal Tekken player himself. He's a high-level player. He understands the game on a pretty deep level. And he's just a stand-up dude. He makes some great arguments, and him and I have some fun back and forths. I appreciate the way he argues, because he argues in logic, reason, and evidence. He doesn't argue through emotion, which I can always appreciate that. Logic, reason, and evidence, that's how I base my entire fucking life. Pretty boring and lame way to do it. I know, sometimes you can use a little bit of magic to spice up the life, but I'm sorry, I just can't do it. That's how I live my life, okay? And he's pretty similar in that aspect, so we have a lot in common in that way. And so, whenever we do have these debates, or we do have these opinion throwing around scenarios where, you know, he says one thing, I say another, and we have a disagreement, and we talk about it, it's always healthy, and it's for the good of simply good discussion. So, arguing that makes sense. Boo, we need screaming and bullshit. Don't worry, bro. Nico, we will get to the screaming and the bullshit. Alright, I will get there later today. No, I'm not gonna scream. I really don't feel like screaming today. I did not sleep well last night at all. My brain is just too... I overdid it. I gotta chill out on the Resident Evil for a little bit. I overdid it this weekend. Holy fuck, man. I really overdid it. Resident Evil 4 Remake is so sick, and I love it. But holy fuck, did I grind the shit out of that this weekend. And I pretty much mastered the speed run. Well, I got S+ rank. I beat it in under 4 hours, all 16 chapters. It was pretty awesome. I'm pretty happy with it myself. But I still need to clean it up a little bit. There's a few things I can improve on and make it faster. And I'm going to be doing that on stream quite a bit. Greetings from fellow big guy from UK. Hope you're good. Andy, man, what's going on, man? Welcome on in. And greetings from Canada, brother. Hell yeah. So anyways, this is a discussion about Kazuya, for those of you who don't already know that. Because look at the comment on the screen. It's one of his chat homies, right? Hey, thanks for dropping a follow. Appreciate it, Andy. Thanks a lot, man. Hey, Panda, how you doing, girl? It's good to see ya. How you doing, lady? What's going on? How's you and the hubby? Thanks for hanging out and chilling on Cammy's stream all day. I was hanging out in the stream. I just wasn't really chatting much because I was grinding Resident Evil 4. But appreciate the love, girl. Always great to see you. Your friendly name in chat. Anik, how you doing, man? I'd say I agree with Chad on quite a few of his points in this video. yeah, let's go over it because I've seen it. I've already watched it a couple times. There's a couple issues I have with how he likes to with his data collection and how he is able to the points he makes via the data collection is a little bit faulty. There's a fault in his logic, and I want to point it out just so that people aren't because I'm getting a lot of hate in his comments from his fan base, and I don't think that's what his intention was. He straight up doesn't want people to hate on me. I straight up don't want people to hate on him. I don't think that that's healthy for anybody. But having a fun discussion could maybe sway people into thinking, hey, maybe talking trash in comments isn't always the healthiest way to go about having a dialogue. Yeah, it's not. It's Naruto, how you doing, bro? Good to see you, as always. What's going on, man? Liar, how's it going? Got to Raijin with Kazuya. Thanks for your advice. Hey, fuck yeah, man. Keep it up, brother. I'm glad the advice is helping, man. At least you know why I'm addicted to RE4. Mommy Oblivion. It's a great fucking game, and the speedrun is a blast. I'm going to do a few more standard runs for the game all the way through, and then I'm probably going to go to hardcore and see if I can do a run on that, and then eventually I'll make my way to professional. Professional doesn't even seem that hard, to be honest. Because if you can save like 15 times, fuck, that's a lot of saves. That's pretty generous. Felt bad when I had to disappear because of work, and thanks, we're good. He's at work for the day, and I'm going to be a potato. Good. Be a potato, girl. It was the weekend, and I was potato, so it's good. Be potato. Mike Harrington says, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing. I hope you're doing well too, man. Hey Hachi, what's going on? How you doing? New Lee, what's going on, bro? Morning. How you doing? Patchy, how's it going, brother? Heaster, what's up, man? What's on today's occasion on the agenda? Well, I'm going to be responding to Chad's video here. So you see the comment on the screen, right? You see, I respect your hate for Kazuya, but don't let the buff guy hear you. First of all, what am I going to do? You know? Oh, I'm going to kick his ass if he doesn't like Kazuya. What the fuck? Who cares? If you don't like Kazuya, that's fine. I don't understand the hate for Kazuya. I really don't. Considering all the characters in this game, hating on Kazuya doesn't make any fucking sense to me right now, because at that point you might as well just say you hate everybody. Because Kazuya is a legit character in this fucking game. He's still he plays fucking Tekken. He's one of the only non-stance, non-install having characters left in fact, he is the only character in the whole fucking game that doesn't have either A, a stance, or B, an install, or C, a combination of both. Right? He's the only one that's like that anymore. Every other fucking character you can't say that about. So to say you don't like Kazuya is like kind of saying you don't like Tekken, which I mean, at this point I get that. That makes perfect sense to me. Anyway, let's see what his points are. Glad you're enjoying RE4 Remake buff. It's definitely a great game. Need to replay it myself here soon. Once I'm done with Village. Oh, sick, man. You learning the speedrun on Village? People hating on Kazuya when Hwoarang is running around. Yeah, Hwoarang, Clive, Anna, Asuka, Alisa. I mean, fuck. I made a list. I wanted to talk about... like, today I don't even really want to play Tekken. I kind of just want to talk about all the things. And maybe discuss some character stuff. You know? Like, maybe we'll make a tier list together today or something, right? Like, I was thinking, now that Fakumram is out, now that we have the final patch for a little while, now that we have a pretty good understanding as to how good Fakumram is, he's very good, but he's very balanced, so I think he's pretty bottom tier because of that. So, I agree, hate Jin instead. Yeah, man, hate Jin. Jin's running around being a bitch. Hwoarang, you know? Fuck, dude. Why I gotta hate on Kazuya? Chad hates a lot more characters than Kazuya, to be fair. No, I know. I'm just busting his balls right now. Yeah, I think it does sound fun. That'd be cool. Like, we can make a tier list. We can discuss things together. I have my opinions as to what the top 10, top 20, top 30, and top 38 characters are right now. I'm going to put them in a list later on, and we're going to go over that. And you guys can give me your opinions, and we can decide how to order them, because I only have them in alphabetical order, so we should order them in terms of strength, and go over what they, what everybody's thoughts are about each character, right?
I think Jin is balanced, but very, very solid. He's a little too perfect right now, though. And his wall splatting heats match is a bit ridiculous. And his combo damage is a bit ridiculous. His evasion on top of all that is a bit ridiculous. Like, Jin is, I wouldn't say he's balanced, but he's not exactly, he's not broken anymore. But he's a very annoying character to fight against. I'm not a speedrunner by no means. It's all good. Speedrunning is a lot of fun to learn because you got a little bit of something for everybody in speedruns, I find. You can still loot, you can still fight bosses. You can get through certain sections that are pains in the ass, but just running through them a lot of the time. Speedrunning's a lot of fun. It's a great way to play the game. Every time there's a section in the game that's like, oh, I fucking hate this part, you learn the speedrun strat, and boom, you no longer hate that part because it's over in 10 seconds. I love that. And then you get to one part that you enjoy, and maybe you want to spend a little more time in that. So you don't have to kill the boss with the rocket launcher or the Killer 7 or some shit. You can kill him with the rifle and make it last longer for yourself because you enjoy the boss fight or whatever the fuck, Tier list should be fun. Yeah, I'm stoked. We should definitely do something. Not speedrunning, mate. I actually suck at that. I have speedrun the classic RE games, but I mostly replay them at my own pace for story. Oh, that's sick, man. That's a good way to do it. Not everybody has to speedrun. I enjoy the speedruns because streaming the games, if you can speedrun the games, you can do multiple of them per stream, and that's always a blast. Who doesn't love a fucking marathon with multiple games because they're speedran, right? Like, that's fucking awesome. Raina, Kazuya, Heihachi, and maybe Paul are honest, in my opinion. When you lose, you don't feel like you got cheated. There's a bunch more honest characters than that, too. I would say Eddie. I would say Lily. I would say Hwoarang, Devil Jin. I would say they're all pretty honest characters. Lee, pretty honest characters. Like, you don't have to... I wouldn't get mad at losing at any of those guys. Yeah, Jin's not broken anymore, but he has legitimately everything. He's got the best versions of everything, too, right? So... Okay, I think we caught up to everybody. Okay, these haters should be thankful to Bamco because they know Kazuya player base one of the strongest. They'll even use while running 3 to Oblivion. Kazuya players are based and one of the strongest. Well, I mean, everybody can be strong depending on what character you're using. I don't know. Duro Man, maybe after the tier list video, maybe you can make a video about the rank level differences between Tekken 7 and 8. That would require a lot of research and a fuck ton of going back to Tekken 7 and seeing what that's all about now. And I don't have any footage from those games, so it really would just be me talking out my ass. And like it pretty much is for everybody right now. Everybody says things like, I mean, yeah, you can feel that the ranks are definitely different in Tekken 8. They seem to be giving them out a lot easier now. But, I don't know. I know for a fact, me personally speaking, I have improved exponentially as a player. Expo-fucking-nentially as a player since playing Tekken 7. And I tapped out at Emperor rank in Tekken 7 with Kazuya. And in Tekken 8, I hit Tekken God. So, do I think that the ranks are that much of a difference? I mean, I did improve a lot between Tekken 7 and 8, and I've only, like, I guess achieved 3 ranks above what Emperor typically would entail. Like, I don't know. Personally speaking, yeah, ranks are definitely different from especially in the intermediate levels. But are they that much easier to attain in Tekken 8, or is... I mean, they can, yes, but also not really. Because Tekken 8 gives you a lot more to win with. There's a lot more room to, everybody's so strong now. But no, because, again, everybody's so fucking strong now. You're not only playing a strong character, but you're fighting all these strong characters too, right? So is it really that much easier to rank up in Tekken 8 than it is in Tekken 7? Is that a myth? Is that a fact? I don't know. Everybody is quick to say it's a fact, but hey, I mean, I can tell you straight up, I am 10 times better, maybe more, of a player now than I was when I was playing Tekken 7. I am way fucking better now. I'm far more consistent. I understand a lot more about the game. I recognize frame data much easier now. My punishment is significantly improved since I was in Tekken 7. Like, it's just night and fucking day difference. If you watch some of my footage from my Tekken 7 days, it was a joke compared to what I do now. So, I think Hwoarang is a little hard to play in Tekken 8 without his cancels. Yeah, he seems a little tricky because he's kind of weak. Chef Laco, how you doing though, man? Okay. Let's see. Alright, Brian's move can't punish... And Brian's move recovery can't punish stuff? Brian's a problem, too much knockback, can't duck against him 100 counter hits. Well, you shouldn't duck against Brian. I can go on, the difficulty is overblown, a dumbass can play him in this game. Brian, I mean, it depends. Brian is tricky to play. He's got a lot of shit that makes him really difficult to deal with, and his damage is a bit too high. But there are worse characters in the game right now than Brian to bitch about. So okay, let's go over the shit with Chad and see what he has to say. I want to dissect this video a bit.
Oh, I respect your hate for Kazuya, but then you let the buff guy hear you. Man, let the buff guy hear me, bro. This guy been sucking this character's dick for 10 years. Fuck this character, bro.
10 years? 30 years, bro.
I gotta do so hard. I gotta do so hard. Everyone else got it so easy. And I'm like, okay, then just take someone else. Take some. What'd you get for Tekken K? Take someone else Tekken K. Show me. Show me, homie. Show me.
Chad, just for the FYI, bro, I made Tekken King with Kazuya and Heihachi. And I made Bushin with Devil Jin. I don't understand why, if I'm able to make Kazuya and Heihachi Tekken King and Bushin with Devil Jin, when I'm still on a 10-win streak with that fucking guy in ranked, and that's before he got buffed. So, like, show me, prove it. Like, I mean, I kind of already did, right? Right? If I can make Tekken King with Kazuya and Heihachi and Bushin with Devil Jin, what makes you think I can't get Tekken King with any other character? Like, those are arguably the 3 hardest fucking characters in the goddamn world, in the whole history of Tekken, right? So, the fuck? Doroman, super chat. Oh, was that a super chat? Oh shit, man. Why didn't the thing do the thing? I don't understand. What happened? What the WTF? Streamlabs, what are you doing, man? Hey, thank you so much for that, Doorman. I'm not sure what IDR is, but 10,000 of them seems like a lot. That's pretty crazy. I'm gonna Google Translate that real quick. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Let's see. Guaranteed you hitting Tekken King with Fang. I don't really like Fang. That's the thing. If I was to play a character I mean, I like Fang. He's cool, but Chad plays like who? Fang, Leo, Xiaoyu, right? I'd probably want to try out Leo just to see what that's all about. Because I actually did play a little bit of Leo in Tekken 6. I played some Fang in Tekken 7, but I don't know, man. I like Leo for if I was to test something out in this game, like how easy would it be for me to achieve Tekken King with one of those characters? I'd probably go with Leo. They're similar. I think Leo is a bit more cheap right now, though, personally speaking. I think Leo's higher on the tier list than Fang. Leo has that fucking wall-splatting heat smash, and it's only 16 fucking frames. So, I don't know. I think Leo's pretty stupid. If you got Kazuya, then anyone is game. I don't know about Devil Jin, though. He thrives online. No, that's true. 3 characters basically at Tekken King is pretty good. Yeah, and I you know, 2 of them were an accident. Heihachi and fucking Devil Jin were an accident. Lee to Tekken King? Maybe, I don't know. I could try that. I'm gonna pick a character that I wouldn't mind trying somebody that Chad plays just to see what that's all about. That's $1? Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay. Let's keep her going.
Beef burn. There's no beef. I love the guy. But his opinions on Kazuya are trash. I'm not talking behind his back. I told him this. I told him this to his face.
Yeah, he's straight up.
Look,
He's not beefing.
I'm with you.
He's legit. We've talked. He said the same shit to my face.
Every time you talk about fucking Kazuya, I stop listening. He's like Nova Sakian. I don't know if you know Nova Sakian. He's like a Jin player. I love Nova Sakian. I love all his content. The second he starts talking about Jin, I stop listening, bro. Don't listen to Mishima players when they talk about their character.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Hold on a minute. Don't you dare call Jin a Mishima, Chad. Don't you fucking dare, alright? You can tell me my opinions about Kazuya are trash, and you can tell me all the types of shit that you want about Kazuya and how shitty he is as a character. Fine. I love you anyway. But don't you fucking dare call Jin a Mishima in Tekken 8. Fuck that.
I don't care if it's the main man. I don't care if it's the buff guy. I don't care if it's Nova Sakian. Don't listen to Mishima players when talk about their characters. Don't. Don't.
Jin's not a Mishima.
Don't ever. Don't ever. If you're talking about Hwoarang, absolutely.
Listen to us when we talk about Hwoarang.
He's so knowledgeable about the game. He's so dumb. He's just downplaying the character. And there's something about the Mishima brain that it just lets you, makes you unable to view your character objectively.
I mean, I think that was a good duck, by the way. I think that was a well-said statement. But at the same time, there's something about every character in this game that makes people unable to see their character objectively, right? That's why we need everybody's insight collectively on specific characters. And if you've got a mountain of people saying that this character's cheap, and then you got the mains of that character, specifically only the mains saying that no, he's not, blah, 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 then there's something to be discussed there. Why is everybody else saying that a character is cheap as fuck and super busted, and then only the mains of that character are saying that they're not? Is there a chance they could be downplaying their character? Is there a chance that they're worried about them getting over-nerfed? Yes, all the above. So, granted though, on the other side of that, I can say for a fact that usually when you main a character, I mean, not even usually, just straight up all the fucking time. When you main a character, you understand that character on a much deeper basis than the people that don't main the character, right? So in that sense, maybe there's something to be said. Maybe we can talk to those mains and they can dissect the character for us in real time. Now the issue is when we're talking about Hwoarang, you cannot defend that character. I don't care how many Hwoarang mains are defending his ass right now. He is ridiculous. He has never been this busted in the history of Tekken, and he's not okay. Okay, he is unacceptable in this fucking game right now. Hwoarang is fucked up. Okay, he's an absolute monster, and he has no reason for being that, and he has no right to be that, because he's never been that before. He's already difficult enough to deal with on his own, without adding in a bunch of broken cheap shit like homing moves that give him his fucking turn that allow him to continue his offense right away, like Black Kite and down 3+4. Why the fuck does he have those? Why does he have a 17-frame wall-splatting heat smash that tracks to his fucking, his sidestep right? Tracks the sidestep right, I'm pretty sure. And then why does he have counter hit jabs that launch for full damage in heat? Why does he have a counter hit low that's safe on fucking block in heat? Why does he have a low at all that's safe on block and can't be punished with a while standing 4? You know, all these things are major problems. Why is fucking backlash still impossible to punish on a read, a duck, or even a reaction, a duck, and then an attempted launch? Why does it have 4 active hitting frames?
Person gave you money.
Like, all this shit.
You, buff bitch.
Hey, buff guy, love you.
Hey, Serotonin, love you too, man. Thanks so much, bro. Much appreciated. Seriously, thank you very much. Always good to see you, man. And, yeah. Oh, Chad plays Asuka as well? Oh, shit. Maybe I'll use... No, I can't do it. I will not use Asuka. I'll choose, like, Leo. If we're gonna do this, I'll choose Leo. Because I like Feng. I fucking hate Xiaoyu, so I'm never playing that bitch. I don't care if she's super strong and super easy to play. I don't give a shit. I'm not playing Xiaoyu. I would rather play Leo. So, what was I saying now? Okay, so yeah, that's the thing, right? If Hwoarang is to be defended by the Hwoarang community, then something has to be said that is objective, and nothing has been said that's objective about Hwoarang in terms of the Hwoarang community defending that character. There are people that say shit like, well, first of all, there are people that complain about down 3-4 that are not Hwoarang players. I don't see a reason to complain about that move. Down 3-4 is one of Hwoarang's best tools, period. Great fucking move. But it's very balanced. You can sidewalk it right. You can sidewalk it left. You can sidestep left, duck. You can sidestep right, duck. Potentially beat that fucking move out. Or you can get it on a hard read and duck immediately into an immediate mash. Mash your launcher. You know? If you're crouching and the down 3-4 jails. So as soon as you block the down 3, you don't even have to worry about staying crouched for the down 3-4. Just while standing fucking 2, while standing fucking 1, whatever the punish is, while standing 3, I don't care, hop kick. You know, mash that shit after you've blocked the down 3 and you will get your punish every time. So that's not the shit we need to worry about complaining about Hwoarang. It's the other unbalanced garbage that shouldn't exist. 10-frame counter hit launchers in heat. Low safe counter hit launchers in heat. 17-frame heat smashes that are wall splat for the full fucking combo. Insane Oki game that he has with back 3 and down back 4 flips them over to the worst Oki position they could possibly be in. His new fucking right flamingo 4-3 stance is +4 on block. Our Hwoarang players will argue that it's only +1, but he's still got power crushes out of that stance, which activate in 7 frames. So it's still kind of +4. You don't want to mash in that scenario. Mashing is a bad idea, but Hwoarang players will tell you, yeah, just mash jab. Beat out his fucking everything except his jab. And then what happens then? If the Hwoarang does his jab, you're up -7 and Hwoarang's back in your face doing whatever the fuck he wants? No. Hwoarang does not have effective counterplay at the moment. He's a busted piece of shit, and he needs to be severely toned down. Down 3+4 should not be a homing move. Period. That's the best way to nerf it. Just remove the homing property. Make it so we can sidestep it left. Like, that's all that we need to do. You could sidestep Beck's down back 4, which was -40 on block. You could sidestep that in Tekken Tag 2, and it was the same fucking move they just gave Hwoarang, except they buffed the shit out of it. You don't get a follow-up on a knockdown anymore, but it doesn't fucking matter, because Hwoarang, it's the move does everything Hwoarang wants it to do. It exists to serve a specific purpose for Hwoarang, and it does that shit super well, better than any other move Hwoarang has right now. So it needs to go. The homing property needs to go, period. Hey, PGF, what's up, man? How goes it? Good to see you, man. As always, brother. JG Minute, what's going on? Whole game's busted? Yeah, it really is. Hi, Glow, how you doing, man? I didn't see the whole Soul Child. I didn't say hi to you either. What's going on, bro? As soon as I enter the stream, the talk is about Hwoarang. Yeah, because he brought up Hwoarang a minute ago, and I just wanted to go into a little detail as to what's an objectively busted character. Hwoarang, obviously, is busted as shit. Enthroner, how's it going? Welcome on in. Tekken Master tweet is what I want. I can send link. What are you talking about? Wait. Before you do any of that, what are you talking about? Live on 10 Sports? How? PGF, what do you mean? What's Tekken Master tweet? What's that all about? Skyrocket is a mid, but it's linear and loses his turn on block. If it was a high, it would be +4, +5, like an electric. Maybe, I don't know. Seeing the Hwoarang downplay on YouTube responding to Main Man's video was a joke. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's fucking insane. I couldn't believe it, you know, like, K-Wiz is a brilliant Tekken player, but my god, like, you can't deny the fact that your character is a busted piece of shit. We all know you'd still be a God of Destruction 1 if he wasn't busted. So why are you defending the busted shit? You have no reason to. You don't rely on that garbage to rank yourself up, K-Wiz. You do a great job by yourself. You're an amazing Tekken player. You do well in tournaments. What the fuck is the justification in defending these busted moves that Hwoarang has? I don't know. Anyways, I'm digressing. We should go back into what Chad is talking about, because I was just giving an example as to why I think that certain characters have a fan base that defend the character to no end, and Hwoarang is one of those ones that you can't really defend. Other characters you can. Like, I think Kazuya is a great example of a character that's worth defending in a sense of nobody is ever calling Kazuya broken these days. No one is ever even considering him top fucking 15 these days, right? You talk to fucking anybody, Kazuya is not top 15 on anybody's list right now. No one. And I wonder why that is. I wonder why. You know, like it's like everybody has collectively agreed that yeah, this season is pretty volatile. This season is all about plus frames and saying no to movement. And Kazuya is one of the worst characters at dealing with those two things. So, due to his lack of panic tools, shitty sidestep, backdashing itself being nerfed in general, Kazuya not having very good power crush, like all these things add up to where, okay, and he doesn't have any way to mid-check the opponent either, right? No fast mids that are 13 frames to mid-check the opponent that keep his turn or keep some momentum going. Even down forward 4 is trash. What does Kazuya get on hit? +2. What does he get on fucking block? -9 turns over. That's his 13 frame poke done. So I get 1 mid-check. And that's it. I don't even get to follow up with a potential high crushing attack because A, I'm -9, and B, Kazuya doesn't really have any high crushing attacks, minus like down 1+2, which in my opinion should be nerfed. That should be -15 on block, not -14. But that's besides the point. Kazuya is strong and he also has his bullshit. I would never say that a character in this game has no bullshit. Every character in Tekken 8 has some level of bullshit. Kazuya has bullshit. Okay, Hell Sweep. If you eat the move, it turns into a bullshit move. If the Hell Sweep gets blocked, then the Kazuya regrets doing the Hell Sweep because he's just sitting in the combo, getting comboed, and regretting his past decision. Just say, fuck, I should have done a mid. You know? Because Hell Sweep sucks. It would be nice to see more Kazuya in tournaments, though. It would be. But then people would be saying all kinds of shit like he's busted and shit, right? So, you know, you can't win. Kazuya has an I-13 while standing launcher. He's got the only one in the game, and his punishment is supposed to be the best in the game, period, right? That's his whole point. Kazuya is supposed to have the best punishment in the game. It's the one thing he excels at, which means in order to capitalize on your punishment tools, you have to have extensive knowledge of the cast. You don't even get to use the thing that Kazuya is really good at for free. You have to lab the shit out of this game in order to use those fucking tools effectively. That's how difficult Kazuya is. It's crazy, man. He's a fucking hard character to play. Ling got cheese, but people complain about her so much. She is not a pick-up-and-play character. Once you know her flowchart, she is easy to whoop. No, she's not easy to whoop, dude. No. Fuck that. Ling Chaoyu is a cheap little bitch, but she's definitely a specialist character, and you can't just pick her up and play her. It requires extensive labbing and understanding of her setups and her flowcharts and just her move list in general and how to tail things together, you know. And that requires extensive knowledge. The same concept can be said about Hwoarang, but they're both crazy strong characters right now. And the difference is, unlike a character like Anna or Dragunov or something that you could just pick up and play, no issues, no questions asked, you require a little more knowledge about those characters because they have such an extensive move list, and that's the strength of their character, their flowcharts and their setups. Hwoarang in Tekken 7 was good. In Tekken 8 Season 1 he was great, but Season 2 they make taking everything back from the other characters, giving it, yeah, fuck, I know, PGF, it's crazy. Hwoarang got insanely buffed. It's insane. Raven is a low popularity character, so whenever you lab him, you'll remember, because, yeah, Raven's very much for that reason, too, yeah. Down 1+2 on Kazuya is pretty bullshit, but there are way more bullshit characters than Kazuya. No, I agree. I think down 1+2 is fine for now, until they bring everybody down to Kazuya's level, and then once everybody's around that level, maybe we should nerf down 1+2 because it might start becoming too egregious of a move at that point. He kind of needs some kind of panic tool to get him out of dodge when shit's going down and the plus frames are just too much, and you know, panicking sets in, you know. The Hell Sweep loop is the only thing he can keep the jab stun. To be honest, if it was a trade-off, I would get rid of the Hell Sweep. I don't even use Hell Sweep with Kazuya. Too many people are looking to duck his ass. I have no interest in Hell Sweep with that character. Buff guy, Kazuya down plus 2 already nerfed. You know how, because Devilgen can punish it now. That's true. Any low that used to be minus 13, now minus 12, is ultimately nerf for Kazuya. Plus, Twin Pistons doesn't have range. No, I know Twin Pistons has shit range, but it's still the best. It's still a 13-frame launcher, though. He's still got the only true while-standing 13-frame launcher in the game. Eddie has one too, but it only works for moves that leave the opponent standing up when they're minus 13, when Eddie is crouching. Like, that's a very specific, like, Heihachi down back 3, for example. Eddie can launch that. A lot of Fakumram's lows, Eddie can launch, even his minus 13 low. Like, I think it's down 4, down 3, I don't remember what it is. Eddie can launch that shit too, because Fakumram is standing up when he hits with the low. Not every character needs a good power crush or poke. Every character should have something unique about them. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody's homogenized right now, though. That's the problem. Wolfspade, what's up, man? How goes it? So, Hwoarang is really technical. He's not as easy as people make him out to be. I don't think he is. No, I think Hwoarang is a technical character. He's not the easiest character. As far as the broken, brain-dead bullshit characters go, I wouldn't put him in the brain-dead category. But I would put him in broken bullshit. As soon as you have extensive knowledge on Hwoarang, he becomes broken, brain-dead shit. Because all you have to do is drill that information into your brain, and then you might have to think a little bit using Hwoarang, but he's still broken bullshit. Whereas a character like Nina, Anna, fucking Alyssa, Asuka, Clive, like, these characters are broken bullshit and brain dead. You don't even have to think with those guys to play them effectively. So, I agree, but, like, he can't punish generic down 4s like 7% of the cast, but that's about it. Yeah, generic down 4 often hitting at tip range, Twin Pistons whiffs. That's pretty rough. You want to see the first to 5 grudge match between you and Chad? Well, Chad and I will never have grudges against one another. I can tell you that. I think Chad's a great person, and I love his content, and I love his opinions, and he's hilarious. You know, we got a lot in common, him and I. We're both passionate about the game Tekken. We both have a lot of shit to say about it. We have a lot of opinions, and we like to speak. You know, him and I have a lot going on as far as having a good conversation together would be. It would be a lot of fun to have a conversation back and forth. We've had that before, actually, but just not him and I together, just the two of us in a back and forth. But I am going to propose something real quick here to Chad. So, Chad, this is for you, brother. I will tell you what. Before I continue with this video, I want to, you know what? Fuck that. Let's continue with the video. I'm going to hold that thought, and then we'll wait until we see what else he has to say, because I want to dissect this some more.
Oh, man. It's so funny. Oh. When did he downplay? He always downplays Jin. Look at any video where he's talking about Jin. He's downplaying the guy. Oh, the character's not that bad. Oh, the lows are all reactable. Not that scary. Not that bad.
No, that is hyperbole.
I take that back. Because he knows his character's dumb. To be fair, he admits these characters dumb. Like, my character used to require skill, and now my character is retarded. He actually does say that. To be fair to him. I swear, Mishima,
I've heard Nova say some.
Playing 4D chess and everyone else is playing checkers. It's the funniest shit. It's the funny. Yeah.
First of all, okay, I have heard Nova Saken say positive things in that regard. He's said things like, yeah, my Jin is ridiculous right now, and he's easy to play, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, Nova has redeemed himself, in my eyes, since making that shitty little video responding to me on YouTube before. I got no problem with Nova now. As far as saying that comment there, Kazuya or Mishima players think they're playing 4D chess and everybody else is playing checkers. I mean, let's be real here. I'm just gonna say it, man. I'm just gonna fucking say it. I have experience playing the Mishimas, all 3 of the main Mishimas, plus Raina. A little bit of experience with her, not much. And I played Steve for years. I picked up Zafina and Raven in Tekken 8, and I really enjoy playing both of them. I've fucked around with Leo in Tekken 6, and I played a shit ton of Brian and Feng in Tekken 7, and Paul. And at the end of Tekken 7, I was just giving her with Lei and Armor King. I fucking love Lei and Armor King, and I'm so fucking glad that Armor King's coming back. He was the other character that I played. I probably played more Armor King than any other character I just listed, except for the Mishimas. Like, next to Devil Jin, Armor King was right there. It's like my fourth guy, right? I fucking love that character. He's so much fun. But, so, in other words, I have extensive experience with other characters that are not Mishimas. So I can say, reasonably, even though, yeah, I don't have a non-Mishima at high ranks right now, not because I can't get them there. I mean, I will do it, I will set up a little bet here in a little bit with Chad, and we'll go into that in a minute. But I don't have them at that rank because I don't enjoy playing those characters nearly as much as I enjoy playing the Mishimas. I just love the Mishimas. I love the challenge, the extra added challenge that they bring in this game. Personally speaking, I feel more challenged playing a Mishima than I do playing the other characters. And it all comes down to simple things like Mishimas require a just frame attack. I'm going to speak specifically about Kazuya here. This is strictly pertaining to Kazuya, because you don't necessarily have to say this about Heihachi, and you certainly don't have to say this about Devil Jin. Kazuya requires that you master a just frame input just to get the character going at a reasonable level anytime online and ranked. You require a just frame input at all times. What other character in the game can you say that about? You can say that about needing just frames for combos. You can say that about other characters needing just frames for punishment. Sure. But just to play the fucking game? What other character requires a just frame input just to play the game? I want a response to that, Chad. So, that's the thing, man. Like, I enjoy that aspect about Kazuya. I would never bitch that Kazuya is so hard, and therefore I feel like, you know, I'm outclassed, and I'm getting cheesed up by this easy mode bullshit. And I say easy mode bullshit about characters because they have easy mode bullshit. Doesn't mean I regret choosing a hard character, right? It doesn't mean that. It just means that I don't, I just looked at chat, and they said, and I saw something in chat, and now I'm looking back at the screen, and I just completely lost my train of thought, because I gotta stop doing that to myself. My brain I'm like a squirrel brain, god damn it. So, what was I fucking saying now? Damn it, chat! Shut up for a minute! I'm kidding. Keep doing your thing. Fuck sakes. Yeah. Kazuya having a just frame input gives him that extra added difficulty, right? And Nicodemus, Lee is not one of those characters. So I just, that's what I was looking at when I'm like, really? Like, that threw me right. No. Lee does not require a just frame just to play the fucking game. He doesn't. You can play the game with down forward 2, forward forward 3, 1 plus 2, down forward 1. You know, fucking acid rain to punish. Acid rain is a just frame, but again, what I just said, you guys need to pay attention to my words. You can say that certain characters in the game require just frames for combos, i.e. like Hwoarang, even Lydia in some extent. You can say that certain characters require just frames for punishment, like Lee, for example. But to say that you require a just frame to play the game in its basic form, you can only say that about Kazuya. No other character needs that, right? And I think that's a cool aspect of about Kazuya that makes him unique. I mean, you could say that about Heihachi too, but not nearly to the same extent, because Heihachi still, at the end of the day, has a 13 frame down forward 1. And it's only -5 compared to Kazuya's -9 down forward 4. Like, they're completely night and day fucking differences. Heihachi has extensions after his. Kazuya dies for his extension. Heihachi gets a lot of mileage from his extensions. He gets down forward 1-2 just frame, and down forward 1-1 to track really well. Like, Heihachi has a better close-range neutral than Kazuya does, which makes him a better character in Tekken 8 than Kazuya is. Having a better neutral is huge. The issue with Kazuya is because it doesn't have any fast mid pokes. He has to check with electric, which means in order to check your opponent, you need a fucking just frame attack, man. To play the game. I just don't understand how that's not... Like, you can say that Mishima players think they're playing 4D chess and that other players are playing checkers. In some ways, that is true. You require a just frame to play the game. I mean, no other character does that. No other character needs that. That says a lot right there. A lot. So, yes, electric is easy to do once you've played with Kazuya long enough, but it's the same argument we were talking about with Hwoarang and Xiaoyu earlier. Those characters require that you lab them and extensively build up that knowledge about them so you can retain the knowledge about their setups and how to use them in match, and learn extensively how their move list works and how to tail moves one after the other together so that you can successfully pilot the character at a reasonable level. They require experience and labbing, even if they're not that, once you've gained that knowledge, they're not that impressive to watch on screen anymore, because it's just, oh, this person obviously mains these characters. He's got tons of years doing this shit, so it's just second nature to him, and he's making Xiaoyu and Hwoarang look like fucking cheap bitches. In a lot of ways they are, because you only need a couple of weeks to develop that knowledge to play offense with those characters and do it really well. The defender requires years of experience against those characters, defending how to defeat those fucking crazy moves that you've learned how to properly use in a match. Took 2 weeks for you to do that with them. Took years for the defender, no matter what character they play, to figure out how to beat that shit. Because defense is way harder in this game than offense. Right? So, with that in mind, the same concept applies to Kazuya. You require a long time of extensive labbing to play Kazuya and learning the electric as part of his toolkit. Once you've got a really solid electric, then you have to learn wave dash pressure. Then you have to learn the mix-ups out of wave dash, which are not that many. There are very few mix-ups. In terms of his move list as a whole, he's got like 20 moves you have to worry about. Like, that's not a lot of onus on the Kazuya to get really good with those 20 moves. But the onus comes when you're trying to place those 20 moves appropriately. If they only have to watch out for 20 moves instead of 100, like versus Xiaoyu and Hwoarang, you're going to have a much harder time. Because defense is much harder than offense. And if your offense is limited, then their defense is increased. Right? If you have a limited toolkit, then they're automatically going to be able to defend against that limited toolkit much easier than they could defend against a 100 move toolkit. Defense is buffed when you're defending against fewer moves. Right? Less to think about for the defender, less issue when defending. That's why Kazuya is not that hard to beat for most players. Right? So, you need to know your opponent character matchup and setups to beat them. If you don't lab them, you simply can't win by... Yeah, exactly. With Kazuya, you also require extensive knowledge of your opponent, not just your character. You can't really say that about a lot of other characters in this game. You know, if an experienced Hwoarang player who's really good at Hwoarang doesn't know the other matchup, at least they can usually fall back on the idea that their opponent doesn't know their character either, so they're on equal playing fields. Right? Whoever doesn't know the most bullshit is going to lose in that instance. With Kazuya, there really isn't any bullshit. He needs a just frame to get going. He's got a limited toolkit. Everybody knows how to beat the character. Everybody understands the matchup because he's legacy. He's been in the game for 30-something years. Like, everybody understands the Kazuya formula. Thanks for the follow. Right? So that's a very strong plus for the opponent. You can't really say that against when they're playing against Hwoarang or Xiaoyu. They got a lot more to look out for. So, they don't get as many opportunities to defend and capitalize, because they always have to be thinking about, oh, these 13 moves are fucking, safe on block, but these other 13 moves aren't, and I didn't know that. I have to figure this shit out now. And that's already, 26 moves. I'm just talking shit now, but there is bullshit with Kazuya. Yeah, there's bullshit with every character. Kazuya's scary to fight, though. His 50-50 is super scary. I mean, yeah, he's got a great 50-50, but they've nerfed Oki now, too, right? So a lot of the time, you can't even fucking Oki pressure with wave dashing anymore because the person's just automatically standing up. You hold back, you stand up, and if they just happen to block your hell sweep, Kazuya's dead. You know, it really is more difficult for the Kazuya player than people realize who don't play Kazuya. I'd rather fight Hwoarang and Xiaoyu than Kazuya. That makes no sense to me. Maybe maybe you have a character that's successful against those characters. But I don't think that we're playing fucking 40 chess. So let me be clear on that. We're all playing the same game here. I'm just saying that there are arguments to be made that make sense, that shouldn't be poo-pooed and dismissed outright, simply because you disagree with the character, or you don't like the character. Kazuya is a very hard character to play. He's the hardest character in the game, and I will die on that mountain. I don't give a fuck what people have to say about that. That is irrelevant to me. He is the hardest character to play. He's the only character in the game that has a fucking just frame requirement to just get going in the fucking game. You can't say that about anybody else. But Kazuya is hard to punish. No, he's not. No, he's not. You block one hell sweep and you kill him. Launch him immediately, take him to the wall, get your wall damage, get your wall Okizemi, probably in heat. What's he gonna fucking do? No poke game, no panic tools. He's got his back to the wall and you're in heat. Get out of here. Like, come on. Ling's got a lot of trickery and mind games that she can play with her toolkit that Kazuya doesn't really have. Like, he's got his wave dash mix-up. What else does he have? He has to knock you down for that, too, right? So, block hell sweep GG's next round. Exactly, PGF. You get it, man. That's the thing. Every time I play Kazuya, I rarely go for the hell sweep because everybody's looking to duck Kazuya. Everybody is afraid of the hell sweep. They're not afraid of it when you play Heihachi. So I can hell sweep all day with Heihachi. It's fine. Nobody's ducking me because they're playing against Heihachi. But as soon as you play Kazuya, they're all looking for that hell sweep because it's got that vortex that's always in their brain. So they're always looking to duck you. And unfortunately, Kazuya's mids are all fairly slow. So he doesn't have a lot to threaten with in terms of mids other than Devil Fist. He's got Devil Fist, which is fantastic. But even then, you can sidestep that left, and you can certainly sidestep it right, too. That move completely whiffs to sidestep right. And in heat, it tracks quite a bit more. I will give it that. I do think the heat tracking for Devil Fist is a bit ridiculous. But, I mean, that's one complaint I would say about Kazuya is Devil Fist tracking in heat is a bit much. Let's see. Give me CNT, Kazuya, then we'll talk. Yeah, his heat burst was actually usable in the CNT. I hell sweep in first round excessively, then they start ducking in next rounds, and then Kaz mids become OP. Yeah, that's conditioning your opponent. That's good gameplay, though. That's mind games. That's conditioning the opponent means you've earned that right to use those slow mids. They're respecting your slow mids. You've played well, in other words. You know? Hey, babe. How's work going? Everything cool? Yeah, PGF, that's mind games. You've earned that. It means you're a good player. So I think that's not even an argument people can use against Kazuya. Like, oh, as soon as you start fucking throwing out his mids, people just die to the mids because the hell sweep is scary. Well, then stop ducking him. Well, he was using a bunch of hell sweeps in the first round. Oh, so he was playing Tekken? He did a bunch of hell sweeps, fucked with your brain, and then you thought, okay, now he's going to do some more hell sweeps, and he started doing mids, and you kept ducking his mids. That's kind of Tekken. That's kind of mind games. It's fighting games in general, man. So maybe instead of ducking all the time, why don't you try sidestepping and calling out his timing? Calling out the player's timing is how you get to the high ranks. Timing is everything, man. Please react to this. New highest damage and true mastery of execution. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'll check that out in a bit, man. Sounds good. Yeah, Kazuya was a casino machine, but, like, they've nerfed Oki so much, can you even say that about him anymore? Who do you think is the hardest Mishima to master between Heihachi, Raina, Deviljin, and Kazuya? Whistle Tiger? I mean, it's always going to be Kazuya, man. He's the hardest character in the game. He exists to be that. That is simply the case. To say otherwise is just incorrect. It's like saying 2 + 2 is 5. I'm sorry, it's not correct. He exists in the game specifically to fulfill that role of the hardest character to play. He's like, this is the character you want to avoid if you just want easy wins. This is the character that you want to avoid if you want to be challenged. You know? If you want to be challenged, pick Kazuya. If you want to have easy wins, pick Alisa. You know, like, that's the spectrum. And then there's a bunch of characters in between those two that have a whole bunch of different things you could say about them. Like, hey, Hachi is super hard to play, but he's not the hardest. Lee is super hard to play, but he's not the hardest. Victor is super easy to play, but he's not the easiest. Jin is super easy to play, but he's not the easiest. You know, like, there are characters in between. It's a broad spectrum. You got Alisa on one end and Kazuya on the other, and they exist in the game to fulfill those dedicated roles. Like, it's just a fucking fact. I don't understand why there's any contention in that at all. It's been the fucking case since the dawn of fucking time, man. Oh, man. As for me and Chad grudge matches, the problem is he lives in the UK. I'm in the west coast of Canada. Our connection would be fucking ass. There's no way it would be a justified match, no matter who won. So, but anyways, let's keep going with this shit, because his last comment was about the 4D chess and checkers. I'm going to have to edit the shit out of this video when I post it. Holy fuck, it's already an hour in of recording and I've done nothing.
These characters are just coin flip merchants, which is fine if they just admitted it. But like, they'll complain about everyone else being coin flip merchants and be like, "Well, my character's not a coin flip merchant." I'm like, you're the prototype coin flip merchant. Like, what are you talking about?
Everybody's a coin flip merchant in Tekken 8, even Kazuya.
And I'll tell you what, right? Let me put the buff guy on blast right now. Let me put the buff guy on blast. First of all, let me say this. I'm about to put him on blast, but before I do, go follow him. I don't want this to become a beef channel. I love this guy. He's my favorite. Like, I actually don't watch that many Tekken streamers. I watch him. I at least watch like 5-10 minutes at least a day.
Thanks, brother. Much love, man.
But like, here's the thing. So he'll often say things that just drive me crazy. I think I hate watch is the wrong word, but I watch him because he'll say a statement.
Hate watch?
And like, one of the things he'll say is like, Kazuya, bottom 2 character. Like, bottom 2 character. Like, he'll say that, like, with chess.
He is.
And I'm like, bro, there's no way you believe that.
What other characters exist in this game, my friend? What other characters exist? You would never run into somebody with a brain who would say Kazuya's top 15, which means he's bottom 20-something, right? So to say that he's bottom 2, not much of a fucking stretch. You got Lee, Kazuya, Heihachi, Deviljin, Lily, Hwoarang, Eddie. Who else is shit? I wrote it down. I made a list last night next to my wife was sleeping next to me, and I was like, I am wide awake, let's make a list. So I did. And Deviljin, Eddie, Hwoarang, Jack 8, there we go. Heihachi, Kazuya, Lee, Lily. Those are my bottom 8 characters in the game right now. And I don't think there's much to be argued against that. Let me reiterate. Deviljin, very hard to play. Very annoying, lots of panic tools, great fucking Hell Sweep, but nothing really besides Hell Sweep in terms of lows. So again, if you duck one time against Deviljin, it's correct, you win. Eddie, fair and balanced character in the way that he just doesn't have a game plan outside of gambling with his life. He's constantly gambling. If you hit with Eddie, you get a lot of damage. If you get your shit blocked, you get fucked up real hard for it. Eddie is dangerous to use for you and the opponent. Hwoarang is the most balanced DLC we have so far. Amazing character for DLC. Him and Heihachi are fantastic and models for the community to propagate and say, this is what we want from our balancing team, Namco. Thank you very much. Hwoarang, exceptional job. Very linear, fantastic range, super good damage if you have the execution, because these combos require execution. A great wall carry. Extremely, like I said, extremely linear and extremely unsafe on block. balanced as fuck, man. He's super balanced. Jack 8. He's one of the few characters in the game where his stance with Gamma Howl has an option select. Sidestep left, like big sidestep left into block, beats out every single fucking thing in his Gamma Howl stance. And then what does he have to fall back on after that? Like seriously, sidestep left into block beats the entire character's move list. Jack is pretty trash. What else we got? Heihachi, Kazuya. The two hardest characters in the game to play. One of them requires, well, I'd say they both require a just frame just to operate at a basic level. Kazuya relies on it more than Heihachi does, because Heihachi has pokes that he can throw out in the neutral. Kazuya doesn't really have pokes. He has to poke with the electric. Kazuya's got a better 50-50, even though the 50-50's been nerfed. Heihachi has a better neutral game in general, and much better heat, in my opinion, because his heat smash wall splats for a full combo. Like, that cannot be understated how fucking incredibly valuable that is. Even though his heat smash is super linear. Heihachi's very linear to both sides. Kazuya is extremely linear to sidewalk left, sidestep left. Very balanced characters. Lee, he's been buffed, I'd say, in terms of being able to pressure the opponent more, but his identity has been thrown into the toilet. He's typically a counter-hit heavy character with lots of evasive properties that allows you to go in super hard on the opponent with on minus frames. They've kind of removed that a little bit, but he can also be plus now. So he's kind of operating like a different character at the moment. But I'd say Lee has a perfectly well-rounded toolkit. There's nothing really to be said about Lee's toolkit. There's nothing that stands out as far as anything being broken. There's nothing that stands out as far as anything being super, super weak. He's a very well-rounded character. But he's got nothing that elevates him to the status of the top 30 characters, which would bring him to that status. You know, he's got nothing that's pissing off the community, like a plus 10 on block heat smash into a stance mix-up. He doesn't have that. His heat smash is the worst in the whole game. And then Lily. They've shut down movement in this game, and in order to pilot Lily effectively at the highest level, you need, or even at a high level, reasonably high level, you need to be able to move and then create whiff punish opportunities that other characters don't normally get to create because of her excessively good movement. So she can capitalize on more whiff punishment opportunities than the rest of the cast. But if you can't fucking move, because homing plus frame moves exist, Lily sucks. Because she's got nothing really to defend against that shit. So Lily, to me, is the most balanced female character in the game, and for sure belongs in the bottom 38. For sure, or the top 38. She's bottom tier as far as I'm concerned. So I really think that like those are the bottom 8 characters in the game. You can't. I don't think there's anything to really. Lily is better than Azucena? I disagree entirely. I think that's just not true. Azucena's new low that she's been given. I put Azucena in the top 30 in my list here. So she's one tier above Lily, but she's not weaker than Lily. No fucking way. Azucena has very viable ways to get. This game's all about, can you get major plus frames on your opponent and pressure them nonstop and keep them in check? Azucena's better at doing that than Lily is. So I gotta give it to Lily. They've given Azucena new lows. She's still got wall standing 3. She's still got wall running 3-2, which is still, it's plus 3 on block, but she can do things with that. Nothing major, but she's able to do stuff. I think Azucena is a bit stronger than Lily. Not much, but a bit stronger for sure. Finally, somebody's not super up playing Lily. Well, I think if I try to look at characters, I try to be objective. I really do. And I don't see how in any world right now, in the game that we're playing, where if you know what Tekken 8 is all about, plus frames into offense, into plus frames, into stance mix-ups, into offense, into heat smash, into plus frames, into offense. Like, that's fucking Tekken 8. And if you got a character that could do all that really effectively, like Azucena's pretty good at that shit, Lily, not so much. Slow fucking heat smash, pretty linear attacks, not a lot of moves that are very good on block. You know? Her fucking down 3 is her only low poke, and it's plus 1. Like, it's not that good. Lily is very, very overrated. And I say that as a Kazuya player, which means I have the shittiest time fighting Lily, because Kazuya gets destroyed by Lily. But just because I play a character that she eats for fucking breakfast doesn't mean that I can consider her a broken character. She's not. Because, yeah, she kills Kazuya and Heihachi fairly easily. But against any other character in the cast, Lily gets bodied, man. She's trash against that. So I think nobody in this game is weak. Everybody has super strong capabilities in this game. There's not a single weak character in Tekken 8. But Lily is the weakest as far as the lady characters are concerned. And I say that knowing that she's extremely strong and probably the strongest version of herself that she's ever been in Tekken history. But so is everybody else in this fucking game. That's what people forget. You can't say Kazuya's bottom two. He's the strongest version of himself he's ever been. Doesn't matter, man. You gotta think about it in context. Like, there are 37 other characters in this fucking game. Yeah, he's one of the weakest in the game because he's fighting against the strongest versions of all the other characters in the game. He's not the only strongest version of himself. Everybody else is too. Rank the Mishima's worst to best. Kazuya, Heihachi, Deviljin, Raina, although that's up for contention. Deviljin's while standing 2 being 14 frames is pretty amazing, though. It could be Kazuya, Deviljin, Heihachi, Raina. Maybe. I could be convinced of that, too. But Reina's for sure the strongest, and Kazuya's for sure the weakest. It depends on who's the middle. You can argue that for sure. Heihachi and Deviljin. I'd say maybe Heihachi's after thinking about it longer and talking it over with myself and having inner dialogues about the characters, I think Heihachi might be a bit stronger than Deviljin. He's got a better neutral game, and he's a better tournament character, and he's got a wall-splatting heat smash for a full fucking combo and a 10-frame punish that wall splats. I mean, Heihachi's pretty fucking good. Lily is perfect anti-Hwoarang. I don't know about that anymore either, because again, they've shut down movement, right? And the way you anti-Hwoarang is by sidestepping Hwoarang's everything. And she can't really do that, because Hwoarang's got down 3+4 and Black Kite. So, what the fuck's she gonna do? How many characters do you think will be in this game? I'm thinking probably over 50. Like 52 by the time the seasons are over. I'm pretty upset about that. What would you do when suddenly Arslan Ash picks Kazuya in the Evil Grand Finals against Ni and actually wins? I'd be a girl. I would be born on the planet Mars, and I would travel on occasion to the planet Earth to investigate whether or not any life forms exist on this planet, because that's a different reality altogether, and I don't think that that's possible. So, let's see. I think Heihachi's extremely busted. That one move where he just punches the floor, that's neutral on block and resets your position. What is so good about that? It's neutral on block and he loses heat, whether he hits with it or not. So, anybody who says Heihachi's extremely strong or extremely busted you don't know the matchup, man. Sidestep! Heihachi loses to sidestep left. Like, the only thing he can do to track you is his homing moves and back four. If you sidewalk him left, he's just gonna die every time. Like, I die to sidestep left, sidewalk left with Heihachi all the fucking time. It's ridiculous. I don't think you can sidestep Heihachi's Hell Sweep. No, if you do the one Hell Sweep, just the one, it tracks really well to both sides. It's one of the only moves he has that tracks. Whereas if you do the Hell Sweep into the follow-up Hell Sweep, then the tracking on the first Hell Sweep significantly is decreased. So you can sidewalk that move left pretty easily, if they go for the multi-Hell Sweeps. But just the one, yeah. Heihachi busted is an absurd statement. I don't know why anybody would say that. In a game such as this, where objectively busted shit exists in like the top 10 characters, Heihachi being busted is a joke. Come on, man. It's not, there's no fucking way. If anybody thinks Heihachi's busted, you need to educate yourself on Heihachi. Take him to the fucking lab and do some goddamn homework. Because the only people that are complaining about Heihachi are people I know for a fact don't lab the guy. Like Moonsault Slayer, for some reason, has a massive problem with Heihachi. But he's never taken him to the fucking lab a single day of his life. He never labs the fucking character, and he bitches about him all the time. Like, take him to the lab, figure out how you can defend against his shit. He's got a limited toolkit that not many, like, there's not a whole lot of moves that he uses. More than Kazuya, but still not that fucking many. What the hell is the problem with Heihachi? It's ridiculous, people saying that he's fucking busted. You do need to lab, though. No glitching. Thank you for at least admitting that. If you don't lab, then you don't get to say something's busted. You don't even know what you're talking about. Literally. Those words are so true for your position. You don't even know what you're talking about because you don't have any information beyond your misinformed opinion. No offense. Much love to you, dude. I'm just saying, if you don't lab the fucking guy, be like, math is so hard. I'm so bad at math. Well, okay. Have you learned your times tables yet? No. Haven't practiced my times tables. Well then, maybe you should do that. Maybe math won't be so hard if you practice your times tables. You know, it's pretty fucking simple. Practice your times tables and all of a sudden, all of math makes sense because it's all about multiplication, addition, subtraction. Like fucking division is a very small part of math. Right? But if you're good at your multiplication tables, you're probably going to be good at a vast majority of other parts of math because they all stem from that section of math. Even calculus is very centrically based on the multiplication tables. So if you fucking focus on that, boom, like half your homework's done. Seriously. It's not that fucking complicated. But we'll talk about the top 5 and all that shit. We're going to do a tier list in a little bit. After this video, if I can ever get through this damn thing, because I'm such a talking dumbass, let's just keep it going. Let's see what Chad has to say, because he makes some fucking interesting points.
No way you believe that, right? There's no way. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think, let's do this. I think, of course I love you, Jerry. I think Xiaoyu is a bad guy. I do. I think she's weak. I genuinely do. Now here's the thing. Let me show you something. I'm gonna go on to Weibo matchups. We're gonna go through order win rate. Wait.
You got a positive win rate on Kazuya,
win
bro.
rate against Xiaoyu. Okay. So when I tell you that I think Xiaoyu's bad, okay, like, even if you don't agree with me, you can at least say with confidence that I'm not sandbagging, right? I'm not downplaying, like, because I beat this bitch.
Yeah.
How can you say a character is bad if you can't beat her? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, again.
That's not, so this is how he's quantifying this is how he's trying to quantify this concept here. If you can beat the character consistently online, then the character is bad. It's essentially his opinion, right? Okay. The problem with that is there are way more factors at play than simply is the character good or not. This is a weird, considering it's coming from Chad, who's a very, very logical and reasonable person and has a good brain in his fucking head. He's a smart guy, and he uses logic and reason in a fantastic way that I admire about the guy. But this is not logical here. You can't, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry, bro, but you're only quantifying this concept via one sample group, which is the character good? You have no other factors at play. What about the connection quality with the majority of the characters or players that you fight online? What if the connection is trash, or something's going on their end? What about the player's skill themselves? What if the player is really good with the character, right? What about, for example, if it's a mirror match, you both have reasonable knowledge on the character, right? So to say that you're to have a 50+% win rate against your mirror match if you're maining a certain character, that's something else you need to take into consideration. They know almost as much, if not more, about the character than you do, right? So it's not necessarily about how strong the character is at that point. It's about who has more experience, who's the better player. In that sense, you know, win rate against certain characters, and saying that you're able to beat them because they're bad characters, is only one piece of the puzzle. and you're missing out on several other pieces of the puzzle. Two of which I just went over. So, I don't understand this concept. Like, Jesus, what's going on, girl? Good to see you. Spooky, how you doing, man? What's going on? Like, I just don't get this argument here makes no sense. Let's let him speak more.
Think about this logically rationally, right?
So there you go. Logically
I
rational.
can beat this guy to consider.
Sure.
Right? What's my win rate against Kazuya? I'm gonna scroll all the way down. My DLC win rates are bad. Kuma, Panda, whatever. Devil Jin is the one that really pissed me off.
Yeah, Heihachi's kicking his ass.
Pretty rare.
If him and I ever have a grudge match, I'm gonna use Heihachi.
Yeah, she's more of a no-check card. But against Kazuya, my win rate is what? 52%. Pretty much 50%.
It's pretty good.
Alright. So
you got over 50% win rate on the character. Then
buff guy, bottom 2 character.
You've got.
So, as an expert who plays the character,
yeah,
and who uses the character, his win rate against Kazuya should be what? 60%?
No,
right?
That's a wrong way of looking at it. Again, it shouldn't be. You can't say that. Yes, I know a lot about the character. In fact, I might even know everything about the character. Who knows? I'm sure there are things I can learn still. But, and I never want to stop learning, so great. Yeah, I think. But at the same time, my opponents who play Kazuya, when I fight them, also have extensive knowledge on the character. And typically, Kazuya players, sorry to suck my own dick here, but Kazuya players, Brian players, Lee players, Heihachi players, typically are super fucking good Tekken players. Right? Super good! Like, they have super decent fundamentals, they understand punishment, they fucking punish consistently, they have good movement, they are solid Tekken Tekken players with usually extensive knowledge on the cast, because they pilot a character that requires their knowledge of the cast in order to play the character. Right? So, you're looking at this only with the part of the data in mind. And you're reaching a conclusion. It's like, okay, you got 10 rocks in front of you. And you're looking under one rock and saying there's no crabs under this rock. So there can't be any crabs under all the rocks. No. You looked under one fucking rock. What about the other 9 rocks? You have no idea if there's any crabs under there. Right? So why don't we check and include those rocks into our analysis, and then we can reach a conclusion from that, if you weigh all of the data and all the evidence together, instead of just looking at one piece of evidence and reaching a conclusion based on that. It's like the famous Neil deGrasse Tyson quote, where he's like, this is what people are doing when they fucking, when they're being fucking dumbasses. This is not his words, but take a glass of water, you put it in the ocean, and then you look at the glass of water and you say, oh, there are no whales in this ocean. The fuck? You have nothing to go by. You've got a glass of fucking water. You've done no investigation whatsoever. What the fuck is this? Like, why are you reaching a conclusion based on fucking percentages of the data? So, you're looking at it wrong, and this is not logical, and this is not reasonable, and I'm actually disappointed, considering how smart I know Chad is, and how great of an arguer he is, an interlocutor. He's a fantastic debater, master debater, in fact, he's a total master debater, and I am disappointed.
Is it the buff guy, or is it...
Doesn't even know my name. I'm so upset. So upset. So upset.
Let's check the win rate. Let's check the win rate. I think it's buff underscore guy.
Yeah.
Or the buff. I think it's up. Yeah, Kazuya Heihachi. Yeah. Okay, this is up. Right? The underscore, yeah. Okay.
Raven and Steve, my other guys. I like Raven and Steve. They're fun.
The win rate. Weighted win rate. Okay.
See, by your logic alone, if we just use the thing that he just said, right, then Nina, by all accounts, should be shit. King should be shit, right? But no, Nina and King are top characters in this fucking game, right? It's amazing to me, man. I just don't understand it. Like, if his logic was sound, then Nina and King and Brian should all be shitty characters in this instance, because I have a positive win rate against them. They should all be trash. But Nina, King, and Brian are 3 of the strongest characters in the game, and I don't see anybody arguing that. That's not because they're fucking shitty characters. I'm getting a win rate against them because I've labbed the fuck out of Nina, King, and Brian. Well, Brian mostly because Kazuya is a great matchup against Brian. But King and Nina, I eat those characters for breakfast most of the time because I've labbed the fuck out of them, and I know how to beat those characters, especially Nina. She's got a very shitty Kazuya matchup because her Hayashida step cancels, you can catch those with twin pistons all the time. Anytime she goes into a Hayashida step move that starts the Hayashida step cancel ability, you can immediately duck into twin pistons and interrupt her shit 90% of the time and force the Nina to play more compact and do less cancels, fewer cancels. Kazuya can do that because he's got a 13 frame launcher from while standing, which puts him at an advantage versus someone like Nina. She can get away with fighting against characters that have 14, 15 frame launches from while standing because the Hayashida step cancels don't leave her that minus. But against Kazuya, you can interrupt pretty much everything she does with twin pistons. That's why and I know that because I've labbed the fuck out of Nina and I know her setups. And I've been labbing her since the dawn of fucking time. So I've got a positive win rate against one of the strongest characters in the game, and it has nothing to do with the fact that she's a shitty character, because she's not, and no one would ever say that about her. So, right off the bat, you look at my stats and you immediately can conclude that his analysis is not exactly accurate.
Kazuya, 51.52, right? He's a 30, and it's pretty good. So 51.5, he's above 500, right? But like, you'd expect that number to be higher, no? Should that number be higher?
No, because they're also playing Kazuya. The Kazuya mains are also playing him. They know just as much about him. It's not about the strength of the character. If we're both playing the same character, then what the fuck does that have to do with how strong the character is? Usually in a mirror match, when you're playing Kazuya versus Kazuya, a lot of the time, it's a fucking coin flip. Whoever gets the Hell Sweep Vortex first wins. Whoever gets the Electric first wins. Connection quality has a lot to do with it. There's so many factors at play. The mirror match is a much different match with Kazuya versus Kazuya than any other matchup in the game with Kazuya versus anybody else. So you talk about coin flip scenarios. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a fucking big one. So, no, I'm sorry, man. Like, that, there's no, like, you can't reach this conclusion from going by what you're doing. This is not, where is this coming from?
If the character is so bad, shouldn't it be significantly higher than everyone else?
Man, I got shitty win rates again. Whoa, dude, go back.
Significantly higher than
Damn, I just want to see this for a sec. Okay, I'm getting my fucking ass pushed in by Jack, which is funny because Kazuya should have a stronger Jack match, but I guess, oh man. I'm getting fucked up by Lydia. Yeah, Lydia, Clive, that makes sense. Panda makes sense. Claudio makes sense. Dragonov makes sense. Zafina makes sense. Hey, Hachi's kicking my ass. That's kind of brutal. I fucking suck. I got a positive win rate against Anna? Wow. I got a shitty win rate against Raven. He's a hard matchup for Kazuya, though. Seriously, though, Shaheen can go fuck himself. Man, Lydia is my worst matchup. Holy fuck, I get wrecked by Lydia players. I never knew that. I get fucking destroyed by Lydia players and by Clive well, Clive can go fuck himself, but damn. I suck against Lydia. Free wins from me if you pick Lydia.
Again, it's one thing if I'm losing to Kazuya, I don't know how to sidewalk left, apparently. I apparently don't know how to sidewalk left. That's why I get blown up, right? But
well, you don't sidewalk left, Chad. I've watched a lot of your gameplay, and your timing is obvious, and your sidewalking is not the greatest. You don't do a lot of side steps. Your lateral movement kind of sucks, in my opinion, from what I've watched on your videos, and I've seen a shit ton of them. So, are you an amazing Tekken player? Yes. Do you abuse 3D movement as much as you should? No. I think that's probably part of the reason you don't like Kazuya, because you're not using the 3D environment as much as you fucking should.
Born to character, but like, don't do that poorly. Don't do that poorly, right? 51.52. Well, the other Kaz knows the matchup too.
I hate wasps. You're a... Exactly,
so my
bro.
point is, right? Even when he's not playing Kazuya, if he's playing Heihachi, right? The win rate should be like sky high.
Man,
What's
my
the-
Heihachi's kicking the shit out of Eddie. I didn't realize that. Cool. And King still, and Nina still, and Brian still. My Heihachi and my Kazuya both fuck up King, Nina, and Brian all the time. Heihachi's got a better Steve matchup. Heihachi's got a better Jin matchup, better Chaoyu matchup. Hwoarang's fucking my Heihachi up a little bit. Well, it's 50-50 versus Hwoarang. My Kazuya against Heihachi, I'm getting fucked up versus Kazuya. Again, though, I gotta go back and say, a lot of the time, that's because Kazuya players, in general, as a whole, and this goes for Brian players as well, and Nina players as well, as much as people despise Brian right now, you can't argue that the people who pick Brian and who play Brian, most of the time, are pretty fucking good at Tekken. I'm just saying. They're pretty fucking good at Tekken, man. Brian players are solid Tekken players. Is Brian a pain in the ass? Is he a cheap bitch with a way too much damage output? Fuck yeah. No one's gonna argue that. Of course he is. But, I mean, Brian players are good. This is just straight up the case. And the same thing can be said about Kazuya. The other thing you're not factoring in with these win-loss shit is what about moments where I'm learning the character? Because this includes all matches, right? What about matches that I've just been learning how to play Heihachi? Or relearning the character? Because when I first picked Heihachi back up a couple months ago, I didn't really know how to play him as well as I used to when I piloted him in Season 1. Because I just pretty much forgot all my shit with the guy, right? I was playing a lot of Kazuya, I wasn't really focusing on anybody else. Heihachi took some time to get used to, because he's got a different game plan from Kazuya, despite being a Mishima as well. So I had to relearn simple, basic concepts with Heihachi. I lost a fuck ton of matches in that sequence when I was relearning the character. I lost a fuck ton. Does this factor into that? Does that factor into these stats? Because a lot of those losses can be attributed to the fact that I was still trying to figure my shit out. And it took me like, what, 2 or 3 weeks of constant matches to figure out, to get where I am now with Heihachi. Right? So, I mean, you're not factoring in every piece of data that you need to for this type of conclusion to be reached from these types of data points. There's not enough information here to even reach a conclusion, let alone have that conclusion be sound and valid. It's not.
Against Kazuya. What's the win rate against Kazuya? 48. He's got a losing win rate.
Yeah.
He's got a losing win rate against
Again,
Kazuya with
probably
Heihachi.
a lot of that had to do with when I was first relearning Heihachi,
By
so
his
you're
own
not
estimations,
getting the data
he's pretty
properly.
good. See what I'm saying? Like this, again, people like me and you and the buff guy, we can all exchange opinions online, but like the numbers should bear it out. You know, as men of reasons, the numbers should bear it out. If the character is ass, then your win rate against the character should be high. It's
No.
because his controller's not functioning, Chad? Whatever. The point is, it doesn't stop him beating Eddie. It doesn't stop him King, right? He's got a better win rate against King.
There's another thing, yeah, exactly. Could be my controller issues, right? My controller has been fucked up for a while now, and I was basically fighting with a broken controller for the longest time. I don't want that to be an excuse, because that's my own problem, right? I'm not saying that that's an excuse and that should be weighed into how good I am at the game. It's not. It's irrelevant. But it contributed to a lot of losses, so that will be included in this data, right? Controller issues, connection issues, matchup knowledge issues, how good the opponent is, how strong their character is. All those things are factors, not just whether or not the character is strong. All those things should be accounted for.
He's better in the King matchup than me, right? Wait that.
Well, yeah, I labbed the
bet he's
fuck
better
out
in
of
a lot
King,
these
man.
matchups than I am,
King is
right?
one of
The point
my
I'm
most
making is
labbed
that, like,
characters.
If Kazuya is so bad, why don't we have a winning win? Just sidewalk left.
And the other thing I gotta say is, no offense to King players typically, but a lot of them suck. Like, a lot of them are so fucking bad at this game. Because they're playing King, they don't need to be good. Kazuya players, I really want this to be, to come across without me sounding like a pompous douchebag, but I think there's no way it's gonna make me sound like not a pompous douchebag. But typically, Kazuya players are pretty fucking good at the game. Even purple rank Kazuyas have impressed me with their skill. Like their movement, their punishment ability. Like Kazuya players are some of the only players that I've seen punish people in purple ranks, and that comes from me coaching people. I'll get people coming in here, paying $5 for their coaching session. I'll watch their gameplay, and they're actually actively punishing people in red and purple ranks with Kazuya. It's amazing. And then you get somebody in here that plays King, that fucking submits a video for coaching, and it's night and fucking day performance. The King player is doing King shit, the Kazuya player is trying to learn how to play Tekken. That's the difference, the major difference here. And it's like that for a lot of the lower ranks up until we get to the high ranks, like gold ranks, Tekken King and above. Then people start learning the game Tekken as a whole, in general, with every character. Sometimes. But more often at those ranks than at purple and red ranks. Those guys are just doing their character shit. But the Kazuya players, from the ones that I've seen, that I've coached on stream, they're very solid players. Same thing applies for Lee players. Same thing applies to fucking fucking Brian players. Same thing applies to Lily players. Like, they are genuinely pretty fucking good, solid Tekken players. Even Paul, to some extent. A lot of Paul players have impressed me before as well. Like, I see a lot more impressive gameplay come out from people that choose those characters versus ones that choose characters like, I don't know, let's pick a couple on screen right here. Asuka, Hwoarang, Xiaoyu, Jin, Feng, Lars, Claudio, even Devil Jin, which is so disappointing. But Devil Jin players are often dumbasses. Dragunov, Anna, Leo. Like, yes, a lot of players that pick characters like that play with their face smashing the controller. It's just, you watch their gameplay and you see that for a fact. You don't see that much from Kazuya, Brian, Paul, Lily players like Lee, Heihachi. They're usually pretty fucking solid players. So that needs to be factored in when you're discussing this shit.
No, let me just sidewalk laugh. Just sidewalk laugh. The reason I think, you know what? Let's go to Joker. No, Joker. Joker's too good. Let's think about other.
Yeah,
like,
Joker's not. He's not on the level.
I
Come
think
on,
Joker. Like
would push my shit in every goddamn day of the week. Joker's a beast.
What other streamers can we think of? Like, match. Hmm?
Dude is a fucking god at this game.
Better than that. Character winner. So okay, 55. 55 is solid. We're approaching 60. Like, if someone says character X is the worst character in the game,
UK. This
to
guy's
me,
solid too.
in my heart, your win rate against that character should be sky fucking high. You know what I mean?
But then like, look at this shit. Even here, so he's getting his fucking ass kicked by Steve. The mirror match. He's losing the mirror match. Right? So what does that say? What about against fucking Leo? He's losing. He's getting his ass kicked by Leo. So clearly, the Leo matchup for Steve is probably a little more in the Leo's favor. Because, yeah, Leo's got a lot of evasion. And Steve needs to be able to hit you with high attacks. And Leo can high crush a lot of shit. But Azucena is pretty low tier. And she's kicking the fuck out of Steve. You know? Fucking, who else did he have on the list? Let's see. Get down to the red numbers again. So we got Paul. I'd say Paul's got he's got 7-7 versus Asuka. So she's an average character by this metric. I'm sorry, man, but that's just not the case. Asuka is top fucking tier, period. She's top 5, unquestionably, no discussion whatsoever. And he's on a 50-50 with her right now. Right? So, does that mean she sucks? What about Leroy? He's not the greatest character in the game, but he's fucking Steve's ass up, right? I don't know. I mean, like, this
should be
not a good way to quantify, not a good way to reach a conclusion, man.
How can you say a character's weak and you can't beat them? You get what I'm saying? Again, let me know if what I'm saying is unreasonable. Is there some logical gap that I'm missing? If a character is ass, your win rate against them should be high. Also, I have no idea what's being said. I'm watching on mute. Good. Perfect. Damn, look at those numbers. Oh, look at these games. Jesus Christ.
God damn, Victor.
Okay. Misplay stuff? Sure. Let's look at that. What's Kazuya? 53%. Damn, that's a lot of Kazuya. 53%. I feel like everyone's win rate.
So Jerry Mango made a statement in the chat just now in his chat. Kazuya, it's because the player pilots the character superior to me. I mean, a lot of the time that can be said. If you're Kazuya and you're fighting a fellow Kazuya, despite what I said earlier, a lot of the time, it is because the player outplayed you with Kazuya. I don't know why we don't ever factor that shit in anymore. Like, why is every time somebody wins a tournament, everyone's so quick to say, oh, nerf this character's so strong. What about the skill of the player that it took to get them there? Why don't we ever address that? You know? The Kazuya players are typically really good.
Against Kazuya, like, just like the cat. Because the thing is with Kazuya, it doesn't matter if you're better than the character or not, better than the player or not, right? Like, a Kazuya player, because he's super inconsistent, a Kazuya player is often going to lose to people who he is better than. I will acknowledge that, right?
Sure.
But he's also going to beat people that he's worse than.
I mean, yeah, but you can say that about any character.
This is the point I'm trying to make.
Hey, Don Pedro, what's up, bro?
I got a 69% win rate against Kaz. Hey, yo, 69%? 69? No.
Oh, now he does a match versus Kazuya himself. See, what? Here's the issue, bro. I know the wall's to your side there, so you're not trying to sidewalk into the wall. But here's the thing. So now he gets up with that. Now you should have got that tech roll should have been a tech roll to the left, because the wall wasn't immediately to your left. It was just to your left. There was enough space to where you could have side rolled left and then gotten up into an immediate sidewalk left, and you probably would have dodged that follow-up hell sweep. But he continues to tech roll into the right, which is playing into the Kazuya's hands. And then you're bitching about the Kazuya. Like, why are you complaining about a character when you're doing the thing that the Kazuya wants you to do? No punish on the down forward too. Come on, Chad. Where you at, bro? Tekken King Fang, you should be punishing that shit every time. No Kazuya, no punish from the Kazuya there? No, nice duck, but no punish? Bro! Okay, in that instance, you didn't duck that. You could have sidewalked there.
See what I mean? I won. Did I win because of superior skill? No, because he made me guess and I guessed right.
No. He didn't make you guess, though. That wasn't a guess. Yeah, you did guess, but you weren't forced to guess there. You could have sidewalked left and you would have been fine as well. You didn't have to duck. And on top of that, if you were to do like a down forward 2 homing move, you had enough health left there to weather the attack. So sidewalk left wouldn't have been the worst option for you there. So, I don't know, man. Like, what's the deal here, bro? Like, there were multiple mistakes in that bit of gameplay there, like, right off the fucking bat that you should not have been doing. You should be ducking and launching his down forward 1-2 every time he does it. You should be punishing things appropriately, like his down forward 2 on block. You didn't punish that. You could punish that with fucking 1-2-2. Or better yet, fucking back 4-2 into stance with Fang into crouch dash, you know? So, no, dude. I think that your complaints are coming from a place that is a little bit misguided here, because you're clearly very good at the game, but your knowledge about Kazuya is limited, and I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that you don't like the character, so you refuse to get good at the matchup. And I have the same problem with Lars, and I have the same problem with fucking Xiao Yu a lot of the time, and Azucena and Lydia. Lydia and Azucena especially, I suck ass against those characters. And I dislike labbing them, but I've labbed the fuck out of them now, and I understand more counterplay against them now, but it took me a while to get there. I think you still need to get there with Kazuya.
When you win against Kazuya, you feel angry. Fuck this character, this dumbass character, bro.
I don't
someone
get it,
says,
man.
"Hey,
I don't get it.
this guy
How can you, Chad? Come on, man. How can you call Kazuya a dumbass character when you're sitting there playing Fang, bro, and Leo, and Chaoyu, and Asuka? I mean, come on, man. What the fuck, dude? Like, bro, I love you, man. You're a great fucking guy, and I love your content. But what are you? You can't call Kazuya a dumbass character when you play Fang, Leo, Asuka, and Chaoyu, bro. Come on, man. Really? Play whoever the fuck you want, dude. Whoever you want. Awesome. All about it. It's fine. But what are you... Kazuya's a dumbass character and you play those guys? Bro, come on.
Bro, show me this. Because when I tell you Shai's ass, I'm backing it up. And again, I don't.
No, you're not backing it up. You're really good at the Chaoyu matchup, probably because you play her. So the flowcharts that Chaoyu players online like to use won't work on you. Because you're very labbed and extensively... like, same thing with Nina. With my win rate versus Nina, it was like 67% or some shit, right? Like, my Nina matchup is fantastic. I've got extensive Nina knowledge. I know how to beat the fuck out of that character. And she's got weak matchup to Kazuya. Like, Kazuya's... the matchup, Kazuya versus Nina, unless Nina is being extremely safe with her pokes, if she's constantly doing move into Hayashida step and to move into Hayashida step, the Kazuya's got the advantage there, because he's got twin pistons. So if the reaction times of the Kazuya are superior, then they will fucking launch the Nina player every time she tries to do a Hayashida step cancel. Because it's only 13 frames. That is labbing a matchup extensively. You've clearly labbed the Chaoyu matchup. You know how to deal with a flowchart. So Chaoyu people that play that character and try to flowchart all the fucking time, when their flowcharts are effective against other people that that don't lab the character, they're going to carry that on to the next match, to the next match, to the next match. Eventually, they're going to run into somebody like you who knows exactly how to deal with the flowcharts and gets an 80% win rate against the character because you play her yourself. So, yes. I think you're backing up the fact that you've got a great Chaoyu matchup. Absolutely. Are you backing up the fact that she's trash? No, because it just speaks to you as a player, not the character's strength. These stats don't account for very much beyond that.
Great win rate against Leia. I don't think Leia. Right? And again, to be fair, a lot of this is weighted to season 1. This is season 1 Leia. I don't think I've put a single season 2 Leia in rank. This is season 1 Leo. And I think season 1 Leo,
there you
if
go.
you have the knowledge, you can
If you
play
fought
it.
a fucking season 2 Leo, then you would have much lower win rate.
Season 2 Leo, different. This number, season 2 Leo is going to be like 50%. Because he can make you get. He can straight up just make you get. He can straight up make you get. So it's different now. But even with these numbers, I wouldn't be like this character's ass. Yeah, I'm rambling. I'm going around in circles. But yeah, I'm just tired of people just being like, this character's this. And then you check the win rates. Like, why can't you beat them? You know what I mean? And the same is true in reverse, right? So I'll give you an example. So I think everyone keeps saying the Devil Jin is bad. I don't buy it, right? But to be fair, I lose to a lot of it. So like look at these numbers: 23 and 33 in rank. I get blown up. This is again. This is
Yeah, Beast, what's up, man?
Now, right? So like for me, I don't buy the that he's ass. Oh, but at the same time, I haven't really put in the lab. I should.
Well, fishing for down forward 2 against Nina is a shitty way to play against Nina. She's got a whole fuck ton of, like, she's going to be poking for days. So, Kazuya players that just know how to play against Nina by throwing up down forward 2s, like, you guys are dumbasses. It's not, you're going to get killed. Nina is a super string heavy character, and you need to lab her strings and figure out how to deal with them all. They're easy to deal with if you figure it out. Like fucking block into duck beats a shit ton of Nina's oppressive tools. Block into duck into launch. Boom, Nina dies. Every fucking time. Because what is it? Down forward 3-2. Down 4-1. Can opener. Down 3-4-3. What else she got? Back 2-2-2. Down forward 1-2-4. You know, block into duck into lunge. Every single fucking thing. Like, what is it? The other move that she does, the jumping kick into palm rush. That's a high. That's a heat engager. You know, it's supposed to be meant to counter hit people. It's not really meant to be used as a punish. You know, it's meant to catch people off guard. And a lot of the time you don't want to fucking even throw up the second move because it's not even guaranteed. So, like, Nina has a lot of offensive tools that are weak to fast reaction times and immediate launch punish, especially with a 13-frame launcher. That's why Kazuya beats Nina. He's got a great Nina matchup. So, yeah, I beat the fuck out of Nina. Does that mean she's weak? No! She's a super strong character. She's complete bullshit. She's top 10 in my opinion. Maybe top 11, top 12. Nina is nuts right now. Super fucking good. Has barely been nerfed at all from season 1. And she's still exactly as strong as she was in season 2. She's just been power crept because there's like 10 other characters in the game that do things better than she does now. But she was top 2 in season 1. Power creep exists though, so.
Right? But you can at least understand why I might... Well, actually, no. If I said the Devil Jim was ass and you saw these numbers, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Kaz doesn't have a shitty universal win rate, though. I think Kaz does have a shitty universal... Yeah, but that's because he's super popular. And it skews low. I've always said it takes longer for him to pick up. But I'm talking about if we exclude our search, just people who know how to play the game. Right? Because this is the thing I was talking about with Xiaoyu and Kazuya actually occupy very interesting places on the skill distribution, right? With Xiaoyu, when you first pick up Xiaoyu, you can't do anything, right? You can't do anything. But then you learn flowcharts and you can body people that you have no business beating. But the flowcharts are so strong, it's a strong knowledge. And so in the middle ranks, it's easier to do the bullshit than it is to defend against.
It also matters if you have a character that's effective against the character. Like Xiaoyu isn't very good at fighting Feng because she's got shit range and he's got amazing evasion. So if you're beating Xiaoyu with Feng, that's a lot of those matches are in your favor as the Feng player.
Gembu to fucking Mighty Ruler to Fujin, Second King, right? The Hell Sweet mix is a real mix throughout the skill distribution. Throughout. A lot of Xiaoyu's shot is fake the second you get past like Raijin, right?
Don Pedro, she's good as fuck, but come on, she got some real nerfs. I mean, not really. She still has her gray health deleting mechanic with back 1+2. She's still got her fucking heat smash that tracks to her weak side. Like, you have to sidestep it left. You typically want to sidestep Nina right. She's still got down forward 1-2 that jails, one of the best strings in the game. Every time she down forward ones, you have to respect it. Otherwise, down forward 1-2, 4 comes out. So down forward 1-2, down forward 1-2, down forward 1-2, 4. You have to respect it. Back 2-2 is a 12-frame homing poke that's safe on block and jails. And you can cancel it. The third hit can be canceled. That's crazy shit. That's fucking crazy. On top of that, she's got a safe down forward 2 that launches on normal hit. And she's got a pretty strong 50-50 on top of that. And then all of her Hayashida step cancel pressure, it just adds to her oppressive toolkit. Like, Nina is... There's a reason that Arslan Ash won fucking Combo Breaker with her, right? Nina's doing really well in tournaments right now. There's way more evidence to support that she's still very, very top tier versus the evidence that, you know, she's not very strong anymore. Nina is incredible right now. So, and she has been since the game came out. She's not as strong as she was in Season 1, but that's because power creep exists. They buffed everybody. She received some nerfs, so naturally she's going to be under the top 10, in my opinion. And she is. I think she might not even be top 10 right now, but she's still super fucking strong. The top 20 characters in this game are absurd and should all be nerfed. In fact, the top 30 could probably get nerfed.
Kazuya stuff is real. So he has a harder time getting on ramp. But once he's on, you're just making niggas guess. Because it doesn't matter how skilled you are. At the end of the day, I still gotta flip them coins.
No power crush heat engager. Yeah, it's a nerf that should have always been the case, though. You can't even say it's a nerf. It's just making her appropriate for the game. Power crush heat engagers should have never existed to begin with. Taking that away from her just means she's fair now. Can't even say it's a nerf.
Mid-level player who played Xiaoyu, I'm like, I'm gonna kill this man. If I saw a mid-level player who played Brian, I'm gonna kill this man. If I saw a mid-level player who plays Raven, I'm gonna kill this man. If I see a mid-level player who plays Kazuya, I'm like, well, I might lose. I might lose. It doesn't...
Yeah, bro, but that's, again, a lot of that's on you, man. A lot of that is on you. If you're so confident in the Xiaoyu matchup and the Brian matchup, like, you've clearly got extensive knowledge on those characters, judging by your win rates, but you don't ever lab the Kazuya matchup. I don't see you ever do. And every time I see you fight against Kazuya, you're doing the wrong thing like we just saw with Feng. When you did your Feng matchup there. You put that in the video yourself. That is yourself representing yourself, playing the game yourself. And this is what you think is appropriate to share as an example as to why Kazuya is bullshit. And I think that's silly. Because you didn't punish anything you did. You fucking tech rolled into the wrong direction on the second tech roll when the wall was not to your left. You could have tech rolled. You would have been better off tech rolling into immediate sidewalk left there in that scenario than tech rolling right. Because you're always playing into Kazuya's hands when you tech roll to the right. And as a Tekken King player who's extensively knowledgeable of the game, you should know that, Chad. You should have known that. So, but you ended up blocking the hell sweep and killing him for it. So what does that tell you? You know, clearly you're not that bad at the Kazuya matchup. You just need to lab Kazuya a little bit more. You need to understand his appropriate counterplay. And you play characters that are very effective against Kazuya. Asuka, Leo, Feng, and Xiaoyu are all fantastic matchups for Kazuya. The matchup is never in the Kazuya's favor against those four characters. If you played Brian or Jack or something, then sure, I could see, or Nina, then yeah, the matchup's more in Kazuya's favor in that sense. But again, like, every character has its anti-character, right? Ask Chad to get Kazuya to Tekken Emperor and try doing the same with Leo. Let's see who gets there first. Tekken King. I don't want to get Leo to Tekken Emperor because I don't want anybody to be Tekken Emperor except for my mains. I'm down with Tekken King, though. I'll get Kazuya and everybody to God Supreme or God of Destruction at some point or whatever the fuck. But for now, I'm just kind of hanging out in Tekken King because I'm just kind of labbing the game still. I want to learn as much as I can about the game. But yeah, that's a great proposition. You know, okay, Chad, I'll make you a deal here. I'll make you a deal because I know you don't like playing Kazuya and I don't really like playing Leo. So how about this? I'll play Leo. I'll get Leo to Tekken King. You play Kazuya, you get Kazuya to Tekken King. We'll get those two characters together, and I don't want to have a grudge match versus you, because A, the connection would be terrible, and B, we don't have a grudge against each other. Chad and I respect each other, like, you can't even put a word on it. I respect the fuck out of this guy, and I think he's a fantastic human being. So this debate is a friendly debate, not something that's meant to be taken as a hate discussion, right? This is just a friendly debate. And we're still going to be friends after the debate's over. And I would love to see you, Chad, take Kazuya and get him to Tekken King. Take as long as you want. I don't care. Lab the shit out of him. Play a bunch of quick matches with him first. Figure out how he operates. Learn how to do the electric. It's going to take some time. I will do the same thing with Leo. I'll fuck around with Leo for a little bit. I will bring Leo to the lab, learn about all the shit that Leo's got in Tekken 8 and how to use all that shit, and then go into quick matches, figure out how Leo operates in a real match environment, and then I'll try to take Leo into ranked and see if I can get Leo all the way to Tekken King. That way, all the fucking haters that are like, oh, Buff just talks shit about all these characters and you couldn't get anybody else to Tekken King, well, shut the fuck up, because I'll have gotten someone who's not a Mishima to Tekken King, and everybody can shut their fucking asses up and keep their dumbass opinions to themselves. I don't even know why people would have those opinions to begin with. You know, like I got Kazuya and Heihachi to Tekken King, and I got Heihachi to Tekken King purely by accident. I didn't even fucking realize I was getting him there. And then on top of that, I got Devil Jin to Bushin again by accident, still on a 10-win streak with the guy. And I don't have any fucking desire to play him anymore because I genuinely hate how Devil Jin plays in this game. But you know, like, if I did all those things, I mean, why would people doubt that I can't get Leo to Tekken King? I mean, that's a silly fucking thing to doubt. As soon as I figure out how to deal with, how to play Leo properly in this game, this will take me a little bit of time. You know, once I understand the character, I mean, I don't think it's going to be that hard, to be honest. I do not think it's going to be that hard. I am going to spam back 1-4 and see how few people sidestep that shit on block. I'm going to spam it. And I bet you nobody sidesteps the first hit. I bet you nobody does. Because Leo's got free matchups all fucking day. Nobody knows how to deal with Leo. So, I think it's going to be pretty easy. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be super hard. Maybe it'll be the hardest thing I've ever done in Tekken. I doubt it, but we'll see. I don't know. Anyways.
Matter that I'm better than him. It doesn't matter. Because he's going to make me gas. It doesn't matter that I'm better than him. Right? Certain cards like Hwoarang, it doesn't matter if I'm better than him. I think there's a good chance he's gonna kill me, right?
Did you just compare Hwoarang to Kazuya?
Kazuya, it doesn't matter if I'm better than him. There's a good chance he's gonna kill me.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I feel confident that I'll beat a Fang that I'm better than. Alyssa is another one of those ones that actually, even if I'm better, Alyssa might kill me. Eddie's another one, actually, interestingly. There's certain characters I'm like, if I'm better than you at Tekken, I will beat you. There's other characters I'm like, it doesn't matter that I'm better than you at Tekken. It actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because enough of this game will come down to guesses. I beat my friend 30 matches when he played Hwoarang. Lol. Yeah, because you played. Yeah, Hwoarang in season 1, these numbers skewed for season 1. I was bodying me some Hwoarang. Season 2 Hwoarang, that's a different nigga.
Oh yeah, season 2 Hwoarang is nuts.
Instant.
Season 1 Hwoarang was fine. Season 2 Hwoarang is just a... Well, even then, no. Hwoarang could have used some nerfs in season 1, but now he's only been buffed. It's just fucking absurd right now.
My win rate against Clad 50-50. I've already played 6. This is when I checked out of the game. TBF. Those opinions, everyone's got opinions. But like, the stats don't lie. And I'm just tired of people.
Yeah, but these stats don't represent what you're saying they represent, bro. That's the problem.
I'm the biggest fan of him, so I'm exposed to him, but a lot of people do. Oh, this character, my character's ass. And you'd be like, okay, can you beat your character consistently? No? Well, then your character's not that ass, right? You know that ass. Alright? I say Shai's ass. I can back it up. I'll blow up Shai. Honestly, whenever it says get ready for the next battle, and I see Shai, I'm like, ooh, 3 points. Ooh. 3 points. Inbound. I just have to play better Tekken.
Season 2 Hwoarang still free to you?
Everyone complained about Jin. I'm like, I would 100%.
I mean, a lot of the time Hwoarang players suck, but there's no question about it that Hwoarang is absolutely nuts right now. Needs some nerfs is an understatement. He probably needs more nerfs than any other character in the game at the moment.
100%.
Might not be the strongest character in the game, but collectively as a whole, he needs like 10 moves nerfed.
Yeah. To be fair,
significantly, whereas I can't think of 10 moves of any other character that need to be nerfed.
I'm not talking about his tier list. There's just something about the way he plays. It's just ironically.
If I picked up Hwoarang and got him to Tekken King, you'd have a different picture of him.
Wasn't that strong in Tekken 7.
Maybe.
My win rate against
I either think he was more busted, or I'd be sitting exactly where I am right now with that opinion.
I was the worst, and she wasn't even that strong. I just couldn't. There was something. I guess maybe I mashed too much. Maybe that was the issue. That's what just blew me up. So she was my demon. And in this game, I can take Asuka, maybe because I've slowed down the way I play.
No, he did show multiple stats from multiple different players out there. You got here late.
Fucking hell sweep. Ugh, I'm just getting blown. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Why is he flying at me? What's going on? That full charge shit they used to do in season 1, I'm like, what's happening?
Hey, Q-Straw, what's up, man?
I would probably say it's because he only plays Mishimas and they are all weak, difficult. Yeah, of course. But it doesn't matter, right? Because then, by that same logic, if you are... your win rate against the Kazuya, even if we take that reasoning, the win rate against Kazuya should be lower than everyone else. Like, it's not enough for it to be equivalent. It should be lower than most people. It should be low because the character's so bad, right? The character's so bad. It shouldn't be equivalent to everyone else. Zafina back one.
In my defense, though, I did have quite a few win rates that were pretty low. Like, I had a bunch more purple or red or whatever fucking color that is. I had more purple than he does. I have shittier matchups than he does. So I have more shitty matchups than he does. Like, more of them are in the red, and I think, like, yeah, his Anna matchup, 33.3%. That's still lower than my Lydia matchup, which was like 36% or some shit. But regardless, I had more collective shittier matchups than he does, right? And I think that because I know a lot about this game, and he has said that himself, right? I think a lot of that does have to do with the fact that I play Kazuya. Because he does get his ass kicked by a bunch of characters in this game just naturally. Because he's a very difficult character to play. That's why I want Chad desperately. I think it would be an awesome little experiment. Floppy kick still needs scaling. It's the only real nerf he needs. Nah, Tide. You must main Hwoarang. That's like a Hwoarang main take if I've ever heard one. Come on, bro. Let's be real here. No downplaying your character. He needs like 10 fucking nerfs. Down 3+4 needs to be nerfed. Black Kite shouldn't be plus on block. If it's going to be an easy mode going into the opponent, homing mid, launcher in heat, fucking low crush attack. Fuck that. Down back 4 should not be safe on block. Down back 4 shouldn't flip over into a shitty Oki positioning on the ground. Heat smash should not wall splat for a full combo. Jab should not be a fucking 10-hit counter hit or 10-frame counter hit launcher in heat. Down back 4 shouldn't counter hit launch in heat. Fucking right flamingo 4-3 shouldn't be plus fucking 4 on block. You know, like there's a lot of shit. There's a lot of shit that Hwoarang needs to be to be nerfed. He gave 4 nerfs before that. I'm gonna look for it now. Where we at? Let's see. Am I missing it? I must be missing it. Needs some nerfs, but Season 2 Hwoarang still free. While standing 1-4 needs a nerf. Yeah, it shouldn't be neutral on block. That's ridiculous. While standing 4-4, down 3+4 needs to lose the homing effect. Yeah, I agree with all that shit. While standing 4-4, I mean, while standing 4-4 is fine. Flappy kicks, yeah, those need to be, the scaling needs to be introduced as well, but all the shit that I said as well needs to be toned down. So, I'm gonna head out today. I'm not feeling it. Oh, Panda, I hope you're alright, girl. Get some rest. Hell yeah, I'll do the tier list, and you can always watch the VOD back later when you're feeling better. But get some rest, girl, and give my best to the hubby. Stay safe as always. So, let's keep it going. I just want to let him finish his thing here.
2 nerfs, yeah. A lot of 9 check, but he's weak overall, in my opinion. Yeah, that's probably, you're probably right. I'm probably just getting no check by double check. Again, this isn't a conversation about double check. I'm not saying he's strong, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, okay, so you're probably just getting knowledge checked by Devil Jin. Well, they have similar game plans, bro. If you're getting knowledge checked by Devil Jin, there's a good chance you're getting knowledge checked by Kazuya somehow. You're probably the only person on the planet that can get knowledge checked by Kazuya, and I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. It's surprising to me. Like, what does he fucking have that's knowledge checking anybody? He's so fucking limited. With his toolkit, he doesn't even use that many moves. How are you getting knowledge checked by the guy? It's because he's using like 4 or 5 moves, and they're putting you in a blender, and you're not using lateral movement to the greatest effect, or your timing is off. Like I fight Kazuya. I have a positive win rate against Kazuya. So do you. I don't see where the issue is here, man. In fact, your win rate versus Kazuya is better than mine, and I have no issues with him. I don't understand why you do. Like I'm blown away.
Like everyone else says, he's the worst character in the game, and I kind of go, ugh, I don't buy it. But I don't speak up too much because I've not done the research.
No, I think down back 4 being a safe low is absurd, man.
Often say he
it does way too much.
I'll defer to that. But
it's got no risk to the Hwoarang at all. Down back 4, 0 risk.
And I'm like, and then people are like, nerf, buff Devil Jin. I'm like, I don't want to see this motherfucker get buffed. I hate fighting him.
Down back 4 is arguably the best low in the game.
The stronger version, right? But we're getting subjective, right? I just think it's crazy. Lobby blowing me up. Where's Victor? Victor's a great one. Victor, I don't know. Do I lose to Victor? 60%. I don't lose to Victor. I just lose to good players. I lose to whoever I played earlier. That guy bodied me with Victor, but he's also good at Tekken.
Yeah, but that's the other thing to talk about. A lot of Victor players are very shit at the game. No offense, but they suck. So that 60% win rate is a testament to that. A lot of Victors are not very good. He's a very easy character that appeals to the less skilled players for that reason. And so, yeah, a lot of Victor players are pretty free.
But yeah, the Cashew's fucking, he's dumb. He's dumb. And before you say it, Leo's dumb too. I'm like, his character's dumb. I'm tired of characters. Every character who has a plus and block option from stance should have that option removed. And then we can talk. That includes Leo. That includes. Does Shai have a plus and block option from? No, she doesn't actually. She doesn't have a plus and block option from back turn or from unless she's in heat. I won't hate you.
No, if a move is broken, it doesn't have anything to do with identity.
Asuka has. I mean, she doesn't have stances, but she's got plenty of plus and block options. Does Lily have a plus and block option from stance? I don't think so. She has talked about
Raina more honest than Kazuya? Fuck off. Get out of here.
Raina more honest than Kazuya. There, I said it. Bold statement. I don't know about that, Chief.
Yeah, even Chad disagrees with that. Yeah, fuck that.
In their own special way.
Sick video, bro. Seriously, everybody go subscribe to this guy. Great content creator, great man, awesome fucking human being in general. Just everybody should be watching Chad the Third UK. That's his. Those are his things. Go subscribe, please. Do it for me. All right. If you love me, you'll do it for me. This is a great fucking individual here. He just has incomplete thoughts about Kazuya because I just don't think he understands Kazuya as much as he should. For the skill that he's at, you really should know more about the character. And I think you're just getting in your own way a little bit there, Chad. So my opinion would be, in order to settle this little discussion, I'm not saying we need to have a race. It's not a race. You can take as long as you want to get Kazuya to Tekken King. But I do challenge you. I'm going to take Leo, and I'll take that character to Tekken King. You compared Leo, you said that Leo's bullshit, you think Kazuya's bullshit. Okay, so play Kazuya, get him to Tekken King, and then reevaluate your opinion, or maybe you'll even have the same opinion, who knows, but come back to me after you've gotten him there, and we'll have a discussion. I want to know what your experience would have been like. I want to know everything about what you thought while you were playing Kazuya in the blue ranks, getting into that spot, Tekken King. And that's not asking much, right? Like that, Tekken King's not that high of a rank. All things considered, a player on Chad's level, getting Kazuya to Tekken King should not be that difficult. Same thing with me with Leo. Shouldn't be that difficult. We should both have those characters at Tekken King in no time. But obviously I want people to take their time. I don't want it to be a race. I'm not saying this is like I challenge you to do this. If you can't do this, you're trash. Fuck that idea. That's not what I'm saying here. I'm only asking about this for experimental purposes. You're convinced Kazuya is X. Maybe he's Y. And maybe you'll think he's Y more once you've played him and gotten him to Tekken King. Maybe I will think Leo is more fair and balanced once I've gotten them to Tekken King. Who knows? Right? You always have more insight on the character once you've piloted them for a certain amount of time and you brought them up in the ranks. You know, and Tekken King's not that easy to achieve, even though it's not that high of a rank. Yes, it's a great rank. It's a very high rank, but it's not that great, not that high of a rank, right? It's just kind of, it's a good metric. You can say that you understand the character on a reasonable level, fundamentally speaking, if you can get them to Tekken King. You know, you might not be an expert at the character. You might not even be all that really great with the character, but if you can get them there, at least you understand them on a certain level. And you can say that for sure. So, I would love to try this experiment out. You know, just a completely friendly invite. You play Kazuya, get him to Tekken King, and then report back and see what you think then. That's all I want from you. If you don't want to do that, by all means, you do not have to commit. I'm not saying you have to do this or you suck or I'm calling you out, Chad, you gotta fucking do this or else. No, fuck all that. This is just a friendly invite. If you reject it, we'll just be right back to where we are right now. We'll be having this conversation. But if you truly feel this way, I challenge you. Get him to Tekken King and then come and have a conversation with me. Once we get both those characters to Tekken King, we can then maybe do a little podcast, the two of us, and maybe we can get some more people involved in the podcast, have a little gathering, and discuss this in depth with each other. And say, this is what I found interesting about Leo, this is what I found very easy about the character, here's where I was having problems with the character, and here's where I think I'm stuck, or whatever. And then you can do the same thing with Kazuya. And we can maybe help each other out. I think that's a great idea. I'm going to start working on my Leo whenever I play quick matches or hit the lab next. Well, I'm going to do a tier list after this. I'm going to take a quick break for some food, and I got to hit the bathroom and all that stuff for a quick piss, and maybe grab some more coffee. I don't know, we'll see. But anyways, point is, probably not going to play any ranked or quick matches today. I kind of want to do a tier list after this. So I'll probably set that up right now once I'm on my break. But anyways, guys, yeah, Chad, awesome fucking video. I appreciate your insight. I don't agree with your analysis on the data. There's the stats there. You only accounted for one of the pieces of data that's involved in that data collection. You didn't account for any of the other factors at play. So to say that if this character is really weak, then you should have a positive win rate against them is kind of there's a fault in that logic, because it's not the win stats. The number there that you see does not represent whether or not the character's weak. That's part of it, but it's only like 10% of what it actually is. There are multiple other things at play, like 6 different factors. You got the character strength, but you also have the player strength. You also have the connection qualities. You also have other external factors at play, like faulty controllers or mindsets of the day, or perhaps the knowledge of the character. Maybe the person that you're playing against isn't as good of a Tekken player as you, but they know a lot more about that character than you do. So they're able to circumvent your bullshit, even though that character's really strong. They've labbed the shit out of them. You know, could be that. There's so many different things at play. You cannot just say that it represents only the quality of the character in terms of tier list, and that's it. That's just not the right way to look at it. Otherwise, Nina would be bottom tier because I have a 67% win rate against her. So, or King is bottom tier because I have a 55% win rate. Or Brian's bottom tier because I got a 53% win rate against him. Like, no, that's not how these stats work. There's a lot more to it than that, and no one's saying Brian, Nina, and King are bottom fucking tier. They're all top tier. So, anyways. Yeah, much love, Chad. Go subscribe to him. All the best, and take care, brother. Okay, I've stopped the recording. Done with that shit. He's need him bottom 5. Eat a dick. Okay, I gotta take a quick break. Rock out to some tunes, and I will see you guys in a little bit. And then we'll do the tier list. You guys can help me out with that. I'm gonna need your help with this because I've got everybody written down in alphabetical order, but I don't have them written down in the order of their strength. So you guys can help me out with that. Okay, be right back.
to lately you're as good as stone. Oh, it's such a shame we take the fault and the blame for just enjoying the show. Is it wrong to question all we've been told since the break of dawn? Can we not walk on our own? Am I the only one who rejects the claim that we're just rats in a maze created by some god? I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you, and I'm not gonna die for you. We are told day in and day out that we've been given gold, even though it's quite obvious that strings are pulled. As we dance away like puppets at a play, we merely bought what they sold. I can see this delusional lifestyle is a travesty. To think all on your own, they call that blasphemy. Question all that you know, let go of what you've been told. Walk on your own 2 feet. I never begged for you. I never prayed to you. I never plead for you. I didn't think I'd die for you. I never screamed for you. No, God, I never plead to you. I never lived for you, and I'm not gonna die for you.
They say if you have faith, God shall reveal himself to you. But faith is never good enough if what you seek is truth.
I'm so tired of walking on eggshells for people around me. They like to get off telling me that I should be a little more sensitive, a little more caring. Yeah, that's what they say, but it makes no fucking sense to me. Why should I do this? It just feels like it's trendy. Say the cringiest shit to fit in with society. I go off on my own, don't subscribe to the masses. And in case you didn't know, I'm not one to kiss asses.
Thanks a lot, it was shit while it lasted.
I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I cause controversy. I don't care if I've hurt your feelings, and I don't even care if this song ruined your day. I don't like people, and they don't like me. I keep to myself so I can maintain my sanity. What's crazy to think about is that I'm a commodity. I don't see the harm in me making friends with me. Everywhere I go, I gotta hold my tongue. I can't stand anyone who tries to ruin my fun. Mind your business and get over it. I'll just continue to laugh at you while you have a fit.
But let's be honest, I couldn't give a shit.
I don't care if you don't like what I say. I don't care if I nation. I don't greet 'em when I meet 'em, don't deserve my salutations. Getting pretty fed up with the way things are going. I'm feeling burnt out, but my adrenaline is flowing. They can spit in my face while my anger keeps growing. At the end of the day, they'll be reaping what they're sowing. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking on red. Choking on red. Well, I don't know, but it's been said. Everybody around me wants me to play dead. Seems they couldn't care less if I remain in isolation. They just treat me like I'm guilty with no investigation. Must we label everything? Why can't we just learn to be? Tell me, look me in my eyes, am I a liar or a beast? Allegations can be made, the dead must be paid. Either put up or shut up or join my black parade. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. I don't listen to the voices in my head. One day you're gonna learn or you'll be choking on red. I'm nobody, I'm a tramp, a bum, a hobo. I'm a boxcar in a jug of wine and a straight razor if you get too close to me. Remind me what you did, remind me what I said. See how much I care about the hate you're trying to spread. It's a good thing I don't listen to the voices in my head. As far as they're concerned, you should be choking. In this world that lives, some of horrors exist. Don't you know you already belong to it? Everything's gone, your legacy is broken. Keep up with your tongue, you'll be the one who's choking. Choking on red. Choking on red. Welcome to this way of life. Chaos is everywhere in sight. And there's not one thing you can do. You're not supposed to even move. Sit tight, just live in your own mind. Welcome to my way of life. I do this every day to survive. My brain is where I always am. I've never been a social man, avoiding people all the time. Well, ain't this a treat? I feel right home. I love the irony. I can't help but crack a smile when I look outside. I feel right home. Oh, the ecstasy. I guess normal's out of style. Let's enjoy the ride. Have you seen what's on the news? The media has lit the fuse. There's panic all along the streets. Somebody's turning up the...
All right. Welcome back, guys. Okay, so the fuck is this trash? Get this shit the hell out of my screen. Okay, so I set up a tier list, and thanks for waiting, everybody. But yeah, this is basically what I wanted to work on next. I might even have to record this as well, because it's a separate fucking video entirely. But I kind of want to have both the chat discussion I just had and this be two different videos on the channel. So, okay. Hey, Danny, what's up, bro? Good to see ya. How's things? Doing all right, man? Dragonov, Alice and Jin. Alice is somewhere outside the 10 for you. What is, Isoro? Hey, Big Red, what's up, brother? Thanks for shutting out the tunes. Tired of the Eddie downplay. Eddie downplay? Is there much Eddie downplay going on? I mean, he's not that strong. Hey, Yef, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Ladrell, welcome on in, and, okay, yeah, have fun at work. Be safe, man. Don't read your opinion. I would like to read everybody's opinions, but yeah, so I've got it listed as these are the tiers that I'm doing right now. So, as we see here, I'm going to start the record button here. Alright, so I'm doing a tier list. I'm going to have the chat help me out with this bitch. But there are 4 categories. Top 10, objectively broken. These characters are busted in some way or another. Some characters are more busted than others. It's like the top 5 are ridiculous. The top 10, you know, the 5 characters that are in the top 10 but are not the top 5 are still absurdly busted. But some are worse than others, right? There's a big discrepancy between the top 5 and the top 10. There's a big difference there in this game. Like, the top 5 are objectively absurd, but the next category we have, top 20, overtuned, could use some nerfs. I'm going to lay all these out in alphabetical format, and then we can dissect them all and see which ones are which. I have them all written down in my notes here as to which category they all fit in. I'm going to put them in alphabetically, and we'll go from there. Bottom 18, very strong. You'll notice even the bottom 8 says strong. So every character in this game right now is strong, at least. If not objectively busted or overtuned and could use a few nerfs or something. Like, honestly, I'm going to straight up blanket statement this whole thing, this entire game, every character on this list right now could stand to use a few nerfs, if not a lot of nerfs. So really, the bottom 8 just need a few nerfs, and the top 10 need a shit ton of nerfs. That's how I'm going to relay this. Hey, Monsi, what's up, man? How goes it? So here's the thing. This game is a mess, right? Season 2 is a mess, and it's taking its sweet-ass time to get back on track. Even the shittiest characters in this game are still absurdly strong right now, and everybody could stand to use a nerf or 3 or 4 or 7 or 12 or 15 or whatever the fuck, depending on the character, right? So keep that in mind. Even though the bottom 8 says bottom 8, and it says only strong, not whatever the fuck, we're still talking about objectively ridiculously strong characters right now. So, I want you guys to take that into consideration before giving me shit in the YouTube comments. But here's how I have the top 10 laid out. Let's do this real quick. First up, this stupid bitch right here. Next up is this. So pink hair and red hair side by side. Next up, we got the brunette. Then we have the cyborg. Again, this is alphabetical order. This is not in order of strength. This is just alphabetic. This is the patch 2.03, by the way. So there's 5 of them. Okay, next up. Let's see. 3 more to go. Okay, those are my top 10. What do you guys think? Should I put everybody on the list? And then we'll order them one tier at a time? Or do you want to go at tier by tier by tier? And then we'll once we're done the discussion of the top 10, we'll move on to the top 20, and then I'll put the characters on there. Feng better be top tier. No, Feng is in, where do I have Feng? So I'll show you where I've got Feng. Again, this is all to be discussed, right? So we can sort this out as we go. Fuck it. Let's just put everybody on the list. This is alphabetical order, not order of strength. We'll order the strength as we go, and some characters can be bumped down, some characters can be bumped up. This is to be discussed. I want a full-on discussion about this. I want to see opinions in chat that disagree with mine, as well as ones that agree, and we'll weigh our options from there. Okay. This one was tough for me. Lydia down here was hard, but I can't justify putting her above anybody in the top 10 right now. It's so hard to put her down there, though. Okay, we got bottom 18 now. Bottom 18. Now, I thought about this last night while I was in bed, so it's not like this is a big fucking, I've put a shit ton of thought into this. I only thought about this for a few hours, so if I'm wrong, I very well could be. And we got our first Mishima. This is pre-Zoffing and nerf with back 1+2. I don't see her being above this right now. With back 1+2 is the way it is. I just don't. Okay, that's the list. This is where we're at right now. This is what I genuinely believe is the case. I don't know how to order these in power. In terms of power, this is all objectively just alphabetical. There's nothing power related about this shit. Steve and Lily is the first objection. Spooky, you missed it? No. We're just starting. We're just starting. This is how I've listed it. Now I want to discuss it. Okay? So, first off, let's just talk about the top 10. Fuck the rest. Fuck these fucking ads, too. God damn it. Fuck the rest of the characters. Let's just go over the top 10. For now. Okay? Does that look accurate to everybody? Only Steve, you question? Lots of crazy placements. Ty the God. Lots of crazy placements. And maybe Shaheen. Crazy placements. Well, I want to know. What are your opinions? Why are these crazy? Like, I compile this over a list via tournament success. Like top 16 placements. As well as online win-loss ratio. So those two things factored in, as well as general character consensus in the community. Victor's insane right now. Everybody's insane right now. So to say that a character's insane right now is just you're just preaching to the choir. Everybody's fucking insane. Even the bottom tiers are insane. My top 10 is without reason. I mean, Leo versus Claudio is meh difference. Yeah, I mean, again, the top 10 is not ordered. You'd switch Leo and Lydia? Really? Lydia's got some pretty obvious counterplay once you've labbed her, though. And Leo? Not that obvious. Very difficult. I thought win-loss ratio wasn't a reflection of character strength. It is a reflection of character strength. It's one of several different reflections. That's what I said in Chad's video to Chad. You can't just quantify success against a character as that equals them being weak. That's only one of the factors, right? So character success, or how did you word that? Win-loss ratio, reflecting the character strength, is one of several different factors, as I said multiple times. Victor has some of the best wall oki in the game. Yes, he does. But what about his neutral game? Is his neutral game really that good? I mean, it is good. He's in the bottom 18, but he's still very strong, right? Again, I want people to don't focus on the top 10, top 20, bottom 18, bottom 8. Fuck that shit. Just focus on the words objectively broken, overtuned, could use some nerfs, very strong, strong. Nobody's weak in this game. The weakest characters in this game are still fucking strong. So to say Victor is insane right now, it's just, yeah, he is. But he's also not as insane as all the characters above him on that list. As Victor Main, I agree with your placement of him. Again, though, let's not downplay the guys. Is this ordered? No. Again, I'm reiterating, this is not ordered. This is strictly alphabetical order from for all the tiers, and I want to discuss now how people would place each character. Like the top 10, if I were to reorganize the top 10, I can tell you right now, most of those guys in the top 5, like a couple of them in top 5 would not be there right now. I don't even think Alyssa is technically top 5 at the moment. If I'm being real, I don't think Alice is top 5. Here's how I would order the top 10, in my personal opinion, okay? This is my personal opinion, nothing more. Here's my, here's where I would put everybody. Let's see. Lars, Leo, Nina. Yeah, fuck. That's probably how I'd have the top 10. Personally speaking, this is how I feel. Anna, number 1. Hey, Mohammed, what's up, brother? How you doing? We're just doing a tier list for this shit. Robert West, Steve. What about Steve? Steve's in the bottom 18. Yeah, Victor is not top tier. He's annoying, very consistent, extremely easy to play. A monkey could fucking play him. But is he top tier? No, I don't think so. Even though he's extremely strong and super effective, there are characters in this game that are better than he is right now. King counterplay is more clear than Hwoarang. That's fair. Yeah, I can agree with that. Fang needs to go up in top 10 buff. Leo or Nina replacement. Well, why? What's Fang done in tournaments lately? Joka uses Fang and he hasn't really done super well with him, right? Arslan Ash won combo breaker with Nina. Leo, I could see an argument for, sure. But Leo is also, I don't know. I don't. If we're gonna swap out anybody from the top 10, I'd pick Brian personally. Take him down to top 20 and put Fang in top 10. We could do that. Nina, there's no way Nina's top 10? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely there is. Come on, man. Don, I know you play Nina, but that's absurd. She won combo breaker, dude. She's not weak by any stretch. Nina is fucking one of the most perfect characters in the game. Multiple ways to delete gray health. Fucking perfect throw game. fucking homing moves that are a 12-frame homing move that it launches the third hit. That has follow-ups that you can cancel. Ridiculous fucking wall carry. She can wall blast from halfway across the stage with her guns. How the fuck is she not? Brian's greater than Fang all day? Yeah, I agree. That's why that's why Brian's up there and Fang's not. Deviljin is not just strong. Yeah, the 12-frame homing jailing poke that she's got is ridiculous. You have no option against that. You have to respect it even after she's minus. Because she could finish the string. Or she could cancel it into Hayashida step. Like, Nina has a lot of crazy ways to control the spatial space around her and the neutral game. Hwoarang and Leo are too high? Leo might be. Hwoarang definitely isn't. That's exactly where Hwoarang should be. He's nuts. In fact, Hwoarang needs the most amount of nerfs in the entire game right now. Seen a Nina Hwoarang player say buff Hwoarang and Nina because they're a bit weak and nerf Raina. She's too strong and mean it. Well, where the fuck were they getting that data from? Hwoarang is doing far better in tournaments than fucking Raina is. Raina is doing shit. She's not doing shit in tournaments. She's got a horrible win-loss ratio online too. Like, globally, there's a lot of data to support that Raina is pretty trash. Like, you can make an argument that she's strong, but you need data to support that, right? I want to know where you're getting that data from. I'm willing to hear people out, but I just don't see how they can justify that claim. There's just not enough evidence. Raina's way too low. Well, she's also not... This is not ordered, by the way. Like, we know... I want people to know that, right? This is yet to be ordered. The top 10 is ordered. I can order the top 20, and then we'll go from there. I'm going to order this whole thing, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so... Thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's probably fine for top 20. You could probably move some shit around. I'm not married to any of this shit, to be honest. This one here, Zofina's movement is still insane, and back 1+2 is still really good. Dragunov is super strong and oppressive. Kuma's super strong and oppressive. Shahid is a perfect character. Raina is probably the strongest in the bottom of this list. Yoshimitsu. And then we'll put Steve there. Paul and Azucena. I think that's fair. For this one, strongest one here is probably Lily. Next up, I'd say maybe Eddie. And then Heihachi. Fuck, man. I'm gonna do it. Fakumram is up for debate, but he might be the weakest character in the game right now because the amount of counterplay that we see available to him after just a few days of him being out is extensive. He's got the most amount of weaknesses so far in a character I've seen Same with Jack. Yeah, this can all be debated, but we'll figure it out. Hey, MGS, what's up, brother? How goes it? I just heard that your stream's getting all set up, and Camu's helping you out with that shit, so congrats on getting that going, bro. That's so sick. Jin should replace Nina? I don't see how Jin is doing as well as Nina is in tournaments, though, Don Pedro. I don't see a justification for that. I'm full... You know how much I hate Jin, bro. You know exactly how... Like, everybody should know how much I fucking hate Jin. So, if someone came up with a good argument, and just, instead of saying just replace this character with this one, give me a fucking argument. Don't just say, this should switch with this, that should switch with that. Fuck off with that crap. I want to hear an argument. Like, Jin is annoying as shit, and he's a perfect character, but is he as perfect, and does he do everything as well as Nina does right now? Is he as successful in tournaments as she is right now? No, he's not. There's not enough evidence to say Jin is where Nina is. I'm sorry. I'm trying to go by objective facts and evidence, as well as some opinions thrown around here and there, but mostly objective facts based on data. Claudio does not need nerfs. Even +6, you can step every nearly every option he has to the left. Lily can step everything he has with +6. Nerf him anymore, and he has. So we found the Claudio main in the chat. Stream getting a tune-up next to Cammy. That's awesome, bro. I'm happy to hear that, bro. If you need a hand with anything else, let me know. Maybe you want like an intro song or something. I can jam out a tune for you. I was thinking about making you and Big Red an intro song for your streams anyways. Raina and Steve better than every character in bottom 18. No, they're not. What are you talking about? Shaheen? Dragunov? Victor? Zafina? Kuma? Hey, you know what? I can, yeah, Yoshimitsu, sure, but these guys are way fucking stronger than Raina and Steve. Shaheen is a perfect character. Kuma has still got the ridiculous Bear Godfist and heat and massive pressure with awkward hitboxes. Dragunov is like Season 2 built into one character. He just does it a lot shittier than the rest of the cast above him right now. Zafina still has some of the best movement in the game. Victor is the easiest character to play, extremely consistent, amazing wall carry. Raina is very hard to play. You have to factor that in terms of strength. She's a much harder character to play than anybody else above her on this list. You could argue that about Steve too, except he's much easier to play nowadays because of Foxfire and Up Back 2. It just does a lot for him these days. Eddie should be bottom 1. I'd move Kazuya behind Heihachi and move Lee in front of Jack. Lee's not weaker than Kazuya right now. Or Heihachi. Or Lee's stronger than all the Mishimas except for Raina. Raina versus Lily is debatable. I mean, Raina's the one Mishima that Lily has a hard time against. Lily doesn't really... Lily's not able to really do her game plan in this game. Raina can do things. She's got... for example, Lily has no way to pressure somebody with a low poke. Right? Her lows are pretty below average. In the neutral, her best low is down 3. The fuck are you going to do with +1 on hit? Raina has better lows than her now. She can pressure with Hell Sweep, and she can pressure with forward neutral 4. She can also pressure with Sidestep 4. She has low-hitting Heat Smash in Heaven's Wrath stance. Lily has a low-hitting Heat Smash from back turn stance. But Lily's is, you do it once and her heat is done. Raina's, you can do multiple times. Both of their neutral heat smashes are pretty garbage and slow and linear, so you can sidestep them both on a hard read pretty easily. Raina's got one of the smallest hurt boxes in the game, so it makes it very difficult to hurt Raina. Like, Xiaoyu and Alisa are the only two characters that have smaller hurt boxes than Raina. She's right next to them. She's tiny. She's so fucking hard to hit, and that makes it so advantageous for her. What do you think about Alisa? Super cheap character. Super cheap, needs a lot of fucking nerfs. Her chainsaw stance is still absurd. As I demonstrated last time on stream, there's very little counterplay to her chainsaw stance. Shaheen should not even be bottom 18. Well, he shouldn't be, I agree, but in the context of the characters above him, where would you put him in the top 20? I don't understand. Not really sure this list aligns with that. Salman Khalid aligns with what? Eddie's biggest strength is his visual noise. Once you recognize his strings, he's quite subpar to the rest of the roster. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. If knowledge checks are the thing your guys are arguing for and saying that, no, this character is too strong because knowledge checks, that's irrelevant. That's your problem, not the character's problem. This list is in the context of character's ability and, yes, the human's ability to pilot them at a specific level. Like, it's very difficult to pilot the Mishimas, so they're, especially in this season, so they're pretty low tier. Even though they're super strong regardless, right? The Mishimas are still incredibly strong. But in the context of Season 2, a character that's difficult to pilot with garbage neutral and pokes is not going to do very well versus the cast in this game that has great top-level neutral, solid pokes, plus frame attacks that can keep people in check, and the Mishimas don't typically have a great way to deal with that. They have to be offensive and keep their opponent from being offensive themselves. And that's hard to do in this game for them. Raina has better tournament results this season than a lot of those characters. Well, I'm always willing to hear out arguments then, if that's the case. Deviljin is a high win rate, that's true. But he's getting his ass kicked in tournament, right? He's not even being used in tournament. I'd also put Kazuya over Deviljin. He has better low pokes, better punishment, and in my opinion, his heat is much stronger. The only thing Deviljin has is panic tools. Deviljin's got better tracking, too. And he's got pokes. Better low pokes is one thing. And you can say, I mean, Deviljin's got a launching hell sweep, so clearly is better than Kazuya's. But also, down back 2 and down back 4, those moves are fairly comparable. Down back 2 is reactable by some players. Down back 4, some players can even fucking react to that shit because of the animation. So even that is not really an argument. I think down back 2 is the better move because it high crushes. Down back 4 doesn't crush anything, so it's susceptible to counter hit. And it's 20 frames to impact. Deviljin down back 2 is 21 frames, I believe, 22. Steve needs to be higher as well, considering he encounters all Raina's stances. He counters all of Raina's stances? Yeah, but that's a character to character, right? We have to factor in, we can't compare matchups, because yeah, Steve is great against the Mishimas, period. Raina included. But, that's a matchup-based thing. That's not a broad overall tier list spectrum concept. Matchups are not something we can really factor in here, because if so, Kazuya would be much higher on the list because he's got a great matchup versus, say, Nina. He's got a great matchup versus Jack or Brian or who else is Kazuya great against? King. Kazuya's got a solid King matchup. Kazuya's got a great Eddie matchup. Like it depends on the character, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Kazuya can beat the higher tier characters pretty easily because he's got a good matchup versus them. Doesn't mean he should be higher on the list, because overall, he's not doing very well. Win rate of 53%, that's damn good. If difficulty is a factor, then Hwoarang should be lower. I don't see how Hwoarang is... Difficulty is a factor, but Hwoarang's not difficult enough for him to be lower than anybody here. Like, I don't see how these guys are stronger than Hwoarang. Maybe... Like, I just don't... Hwoarang is difficult insofar as he's got an extensive move list. And you have to figure out his setups. But once you've gained that knowledge, that just becomes part of your game plan. And then you incorporate that and you throw everything you've learned over the extensive amount of time of playing Hwoarang at your opponent. And you expect them to deal with your bullshit. That's not the hallmark of a difficult character. That's how good are you at dealing with my offense character. You know, like, yes, it takes time to build up that ability to get that, to be that offensive and be that aggressive against your opponent and do it successfului. So Hwoarang is trickier to play than some of these characters. Like, I'd say he's harder to play than Alyssa, no question. He's harder to play than Lars. He's harder to play than Leo. He's harder to play than Asuka, Clive, and Anna. But he's easier to play than King. He's easier to play than Nina and Brian, in my opinion. So, all things considered, I think... where he is right now, given the fact that he needs more nerfs universally than any other character in the game at the moment, in my opinion, I think that Hwoarang is in a good spot. Any tips to nerf Jin? Yeah, scale his damage and his combos down a little bit, with his tailspin attacks. And on top of that, nerf that fucking heat smash so it doesn't wall splat anymore. Especially not from as far away as it currently does. It still wall splats from the furthest away of any heat smash in the game. June with her poking install Sabaki's stance, shouldn't she be higher? She's in top fucking 14, what do you mean? She's super fucking high on the list. June's ridiculous right now. Like, what is this shit? Shouldn't so-and-so be higher? Everybody on this list, barring like the bottom 15 characters, are exceptionally crazy fucking stupid strong right now. They just have to be segregated. Like, these are all characters in the game. Like, even the bottom 8, for fuck's sakes. Everybody is equipped with enough bullshit to potentially win Evo. Like, every character in this game is stupid right now. There's not a single weak character in the fucking game. So saying that such and such is too low because blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, they're lower than the other characters, but they're still so fucking strong. June is at 52%. That's a great win ratio. Globally, that's fantastic. If you're on a positive, if you're 50%, 50.05%, that character's hella fucking strong right now. And it doesn't even really, like, again, that's not the only factor we're looking for. Global win rate is not the only thing that matters. It's that in context with the other things we talked about, like community consensus as well as tournament success. Both master level events, challenger level events, dojo events, online events, all that shit. It all applies. Isn't that good that there's no weak character that means the game is truly balanced? No, it means that everybody's too fucking strong. Because, like, yes, it would be great if there was no weak character in the context of all the other characters, but there are weak characters in this game in the context of the strongest characters. Like, no one's going to say that Hwoarang is as good as Anna. You know, or that Hwoarang or Jack can compete against Anna right now. No one's going to fucking say that. Why is Jack a good matchup for Kazuya? Kazuya eats Jack for breakfast. That's what I'm going by with that. Because, first of all, Jack can't sidestep. Right? Jack has no fucking sidestep. No sidewalk ability. So Kazuya gets to do his 50-50 shit for free against Jack. And he can launch punish anything Jack does that's a low. Like, so, and then on top of that, Jack has option selects to beat out his Gamma Howl stance, which is his best shit. Like, big sidewalk, left into duck, beats out Jack's entire fucking Gamma Howl stance. There's nothing he could do. So, what the fuck is Kazuya, or what the fuck's Jack supposed to do against Kazuya? The Jack player has to objectively outplay the Kazuya. Whether they're a better player in general than the Kazuya is irrelevant. Like, the Kazuya just has to have zero matchup knowledge about Jack if the Jack's gonna win. June's only 49%. Yeah, there you go. That's a big deal. Maybe that has something to do with June. Maybe we should talk about her a little bit. Maybe she needs to go down. But her tournament performance is decent. She's doing pretty well in online tournaments and dojo events and challenger events, and so it's a toss-up, really. That's why there are multiple factors at play that we need to discuss. I think the fact that June is a homing +4 on block mid is killing her, my love for her right now. She's so fucking annoying because of that shit. Nobody should have a homing plus frame attack. Whether it's a mid or a high, it's irrelevant. No one should have a homing move that's plus on block. It's ridiculous. Is Feng stronger than Jin, June, and Law? Yeah, I think so. I genuinely think so, yeah. Jack is lore accurate. Yeah, he's got no fucking step. I would replace Hwoarang with Feng and Leia with Claudio. Isolately. Again, though, you've given your opinions in the chat a few times, but why? I'm trying to find an argument from you. Kazuya is not bottom 3 at all. Again, you're saying things, but where is your argument? What is your argument for saying these things? Why is Kazuya not bottom 3? He's not doing anything in tournaments. He's getting his ass kicked online. The general consensus of the community is that Kazuya is weak. Kazuya players know the character better than anybody and will tell you straight up that he's the hardest character in the game to play. Where is the argument for him being higher than he is in this list? Where is that? I want the argument. If you're just going to say things, then eat a dick, right? If you're going to fucking back it up with some coherent, cogent fucking arguments that are based in hard facts and data, like tournament success or online success or community consensus, something to elevate that opinion. Otherwise, fuck your opinion. I don't care. It's not relevant if you have nothing to back it up with, except you don't like that he's bottom 3. That doesn't mean he's weak, right? It doesn't mean he's fucking weak. It means that he's just very hard to play, and he's getting his ass kicked everywhere he goes. So it's just not his season right now. It's not a season for Mishimas in general right now, because of what Season 2 represents. Heavy plus frames, stance transitions, installs for fucking days, homing moves into plus frames into no movement allowed at all. And Kazuya does not do well at all in that environment. I'm telling you that as a Kazuya expert. On top of that, the numbers don't lie either. When you compare my opinion with the community consensus, with the tournament data, with the fucking online data, you can't even really argue against that. Hwoarang is still linear in certain situations and still fairly risky, which is more than enough compared to Feng, for example. Think Raina and Yoshi could switch spots? I think Yoshi is a fair and balanced character right now. And the nerfs have done him a significant service. He's in a good spot right now. I think that's a great... Anybody in the bottom 18 is fantastic. They're a very, very fantastic character. They're fair and balanced. They offer numerous amounts of counterplay for the opponent. And they teach people how to play good Tekken, aside from Yoshimitsu, who's still teaching people dumb shit, and Victor, who still teaches people dumb shit. It's because those characters play in Victor's so fucking easy, and Yoshimitsu breaks the rules of the game. So there are exceptions there. But for the most part, you got a list of characters there. Kuma as well. He's got a lot of bullshit, and his hurt box is so wonky that you can get away with tons of stupid shit for free. But, you know, besides that, you're losing to either matchup knowledge or the opponent outplaying you, or like, I don't really see a lot of arguments here for any of those characters in the bottom 18 to be up or lower or higher than they are. Nicht Henry? Expert? Kazuya expert? What do you mean? Are you talking about my statement about me being a Kazuya expert? I mean, I'm just quoting what fucking Chad said earlier. He called me a Kazuya expert. So, I'm running with it. Fuck it. I do know a shit ton about the character. More than most people. So, you know, yeah. Even if I'm not like a god at this fucking game, I can certainly say I'm pretty fucking good with Kazuya. At least in the amount I know about the guy. Let's see. Thing is nerfed enough. It has very less plus frames. He has always been... yeah, Feng is a tricky one to quantify. Because, yeah, he's been nerfed significantly. And really his only major plus frame move is back 3. But then he's also been buffed with QCF 1 and... what's the other move that got a speed buff? QCF 1 is now faster. Back 4 is now got more utility and is actually a 12 frame punish for him. Pretty fucking good. His heat smash got nerfed big time. His heat 3+4 string or move has been nerfed significantly as well. He still has crazy evasion. Some of the best evasive moves in the game, and he's still extremely strong. He could be brought down a bit more, but I'm a Leo main, but I'm not an expert. Above average at best, close to Tekken King. Well, rank is irrelevant, I think. No disrespect to you, Raya. I always have to question people's skill on Tekken. Well, I mean, you could be an expert on the character just by knowing extensively how the character works. Like, you might not be an expert at Tekken, but you're still maybe an expert at the character that you pilot. I think I am a Kazuya expert, even though I think there are players that are better Kazuya players than me. I could probably challenge their knowledge on the character and prove that I know more about Kazuya than a good chunk of the Kazuya population right now. A good chunk of the Tekken population. I know Kazuya. Am I saying I'm a fucking god with the... No, I'm not saying I'm not even saying I'm a good Tekken player. I'm saying that as a Kazuya player who knows a fuck ton about the game, I know a fuck ton about Kazuya. So... Claudio heat and his wall pressure is more than enough to put him in top 10 instead of Leo. I mean, yeah, there's an argument for that, sure. I could put Leo in top 11 and Claudio here. Swap Leo out with Claudio. Sure, that works. You missed this entire... No, McGeezax, we're still discussing it, girl. This is just where I placed everybody, and now I want to talk about it with the chat because I genuinely feel that you know, like we've already made it. We've already made one switch here, Claudio for Leo. There's a good chance Claudio's here. I'm willing to hear people out. I want some arguments though, instead of just saying this should be swapped for this. Claudio's heat and his wall pressure is enough to put him in top 10. See, there's an argument. Not just swap these two characters because. Because why? Give me a fucking argument. You got a good point. He's got amazing wall pressure with back 1 and sidestep 4. On top of that, he's got his Superman punch. That's still ridiculous. Like plus fucking 9 on block. On top of that, he's got his fucking Shoryuken, which is still super hard to deal with. It goes under everything. Beats... highs and lows every time, beats mids very consistently. Sleep, enjoy it. Let's get. Yeah. No, we're just talking, man. I believe you. Just some people get too conceited, but I've watched your gameplay. You could probably beat me 6 out of 10 if I'm being humble. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. It depends on how I play. Depends on how good I am that day, right? +6 and +8 with Starburst. Yeah, the Superman punch. You know, the one that's where he dives in, not the fucking flying Superman punch. I'm talking about the dive punch, the one that does like 40 chip damage or some shit. It's a running 1+2, not running 2. Claudio's running 1+2 is nuts. Hwoarang wall pressure and Oki is nuts. Hwoarang is nuts in general. Hwoarang is I think there's an argument that he's the most downplayed character right now. Hwoarang is fucked up. True Ultimate God, I can literally step the heat pressure to the left, gets by most of his options. Down 1-2 is steppable, mid string to the left, wall pressure is all he has, no neutral. Down 1-2. Oh, his 2 crouching jabs, wall pressure is all he has, no neutral. Superman punch is +6, not +9. Yeah, +6. Either way, yeah, it's heavy plus on block. I might have gotten that one mixed up with the running 2, but regardless, Claudio is nuts. You can easily argue he's top 10. I wouldn't say he's top 5, but Claudio being top 10 is fair, for sure. I can literally step the heat pressure to the left. Yeah, you can step his heat pressure to the left, but what about his back 1? What about his side step 4? If he steps with you in that direction, you can't step that. So I think there needs to be, and his back 1 is always a problem. Sidestepping Claudio away from the wall is so hard to do. Why is Lily shorter than Anna in game stats? Anna is supposed to be 5'5", Lily's supposed to be 5'11". It's just the way they stand up. It's their posture when they're in stance. What makes Raven overtune? What nerfs does he need? His new low is +4 on hit, so it's a pressure tool. He's got a low, full crouch down forward 3 that is essentially safe on block. It is safe on block. You can parry immediately after, so anybody trying to go for a punish on that gets parried into damage. So you basically have to respect the low, which means that Raven gets to put himself essentially at plus frames when you block one of his lows. That's really fucking good. On top of that, his down forward 1 tracks to both sides. It's 14 frames, but it tracks to both sides. That's pretty fucking good. So Raven has some pretty intense shit. I wouldn't say he needs any nerfs right now. That's why the emphasis on the word could. Could use some nerfs doesn't mean requires nerfs. Could use some nerfs applies to some of these characters. Like, honestly, from Panda up, these guys could use some nerfs. Panda up. Leroy is debatable. These 2 are probably fine. Honestly, Xiaoyu is a bitch, but she's probably fine, as is. Why is Lily bottom 8? I went into detail about that already. Lily is bottom 8 because movement is not allowed in this game, and Lily requires good movement to be able to play her game plan. And Tekken 8 is plus frame homing attacks into stance transitions into no sidestepping allowed because homing attacks that are plus on block into plus frames, into chip damage, into heat smash, into plus frames, into guess. That's Tekken fucking 8, right? Lily doesn't do well in that environment. Neither does any of the bottom 8, really. They have to play a lot more compact and much more careful than the rest of the cast because they don't necessarily have access to the tools I just listed, right? Lily is solid. Everybody in the bottom 8 is still a super solid character. Doesn't mean they're weak. Nobody in this list is weak. Be real here. Even Fakumram, bottom 38. He's the worst character in the game right now, in my opinion. That's subject to change. I could be dead wrong, and he could be the strongest character in the game for all we know. We don't have enough data on him yet, But from what I've seen, I've labbed the shit out of him. I've played enough of him online. I don't find him very strong. I find him quite weak compared to the rest of the cast. But he would body every character in Tekken 7 right now. Everybody. That's how strong these characters are. So take that into mind when you are disagreeing with tier lists like this. Because Hwoarang at the bottom of this list would kill every Tekken 7 character right now. Easily. So nobody's weak. Lily down 3 is only +1 on block. That's not an argument. Homing moves, it's not an argument. Everybody's got homing moves. Hers are shit. Crappy range. None of them are plus on block. Her running 1+2, very good move, but it's a high. New QCF low. G-Clef launcher, or even, yeah, but that's launch punishable on block. That's the thing, man. You got Law's G-Clef, you got fucking Dragonov's G-Clef. Neither of those are launch punishable. Lily's is launch punishable. That's a balanced G-Clef. So no. Good try on the argument, but it's very easy to poke holes in that one. Lily is a great character, and she can be played to great success by someone really solid. But is she a strong character in the context of this game? No, absolutely not. Down 3 being only +1 is shit. That's not good for a character like Lily that needs a few extra plus frames to get going. I mean, what's her only other pressure tool? Down forward 3, QCF 3+4. That's a high. It's risky to do. You know, she doesn't have a lot. Her G-Clef is, again, -15 on fucking block. And you have to commit to it, too. Laws, you can counter-hit fucking confirm that shit into a full launch. And Lily's G-Clef doesn't even launch. Is Heihachi actually bottom 8? In the context of Season 2, Tekken 8, abso-fucking-lutely he is. Yes. Look at all the characters that are above him right now. You can't say... Like, the bottom 8, you can swap around the bottom 8 however you want. It's fine. You can swap around the bottom of the top 10 however you want. It's probably fine. But that's pretty definitive. If these characters are where they are, and then the middle tiers, top 20, bottom 18, you can fuck around with those as much as you want to. This is kind of just where I have everybody put at the moment, without putting too much thought into it. Just a few hours last night, so. Sneharto. Lily, Nina being top 10? Yeah, I already discussed that a bit earlier. My argument is that Lily's back stance and movement is far better than Azucena. Her movement is far better than Azucena's, but again, in Tekken 8, we just said it, there is no movement really allowed in this game, right? Plus frame homing attacks exist, and that's what they are pushing right now. Into stance transitions that you can't sidestep. Even with Lily. A lot of the time, you cannot sidestep shit with Lily. She is very risky. Just by playing the game with her. This is my observation from talking to multiple Lily mains at the top level, observing Lily play online, watching how Lily is doing in tournaments right now versus other characters. I just don't see how she's not in the bottom 8. Azucena could be, sure, but honestly, I'd sooner swap her out with Eddie than I would with Lily. Any character that can step Fang back 4 is OP to me. Yeah, but that's the only thing she's got, man. It's the only thing she's got, and maybe she has a good matchup versus Fang for that reason. But that's, again, matchup versus matchup. That's not in the context of the game. Right? We can't just compare matchups in a vacuum. We have to compare the character versus the entire cast. And Lily gets bodied by most characters, even though she's got a few characters that she does very well against. Like the Mishimas. If this was a tier list for how good they are versus Mishimas, Lily would be number fucking 1 or 2 on the list. Easily. But this is a tier list in terms of how good they are in the context of Tekken 8 as a whole. And Lily's getting fucked up. because her game plan is essentially inaccessible because there's no movement allowed right now. Plus frame homing attacks exist. The best characters in the game have a fuck ton of plus frame homing attacks. Fucking Anna's Bazooka, Clive's back 2, Asuka while running 1+2, Hwoarang down 3+4, and Black Kite, King's homing throws, Alice's chainsaws, like forward 1+2 into her fucking all around the world shit. It's a linear attack, but it's still plus frame homing attack basically. Also back 2-1 in chainsaw. It's not plus frame, but it might as fucking well be. Lars, Den 3. Fucking Claudio has back 1. It's not a plus frame homing attack, but against the wall, still wall splats, gives him a ridiculous advantage. You know, Claudio's got some really stupid, crazy shit as far as his homing attacks go. Nina's got a 12 frame jailing fucking homing string that you can add extensions on or cancel into a stance after. Bullshit. Nina's ridiculous right now. Brian, plus frame homing attack. I mean, not really plus frame homing attack, but he's got QCB1. You know, Brian's, I don't know, he's probably the most balanced character on this entire top 10. That's why I think Brian should be bottom 10. Or bottom in the top 10. Plus, he's harder to play than everybody else in that tier, so. But yeah, Claudio is definitely top 10, I think. You could argue Leo is too, you could argue Feng is too, but I mean, you can only fit 10 characters in the top 10, right? So, honestly, the top 20 could be top 10. It's crazy how strong they are. Shaheen? Shaheen is a perfect character. Big Dragon? What do you mean? Only saving grace is slide? Counter hit while standing 1 in the back forward 2? What? Shaheen? Dude, he's got a safe down forward 2. He's got the second best hop kick in the game that high crushes. He's got a great 50-50 with the slide on top of his mids. He's got ways to delete your gray health, multiple ways. One's a 14 frame punish, one's fucking guard break and heat. You don't want to fucking duck him in heat because he's still got his old heat smash that they gave to him multiple times in the heat now. That he can mix up with his low heat smash. Or his guard break, that's a high. Like Shaheen, plus he's got great pressure tools, back 3, up forward 1, running 2. He's got amazing homing moves, a down forward 3 that gives a guaranteed follow-up. Back 4 is still great, that gives plus frames on a hit. Super fast at 15 frames, like Shaheen is. And his down forward 1 is only -1 on fucking hit, like, or -1 on block, dude, like that. And tracks to his weak side. So he's got one of the best down forward 1s in the game, and it tracks to the side that people are going to try to step you. That's literally the perfect down forward 1, and he has it. On top of all the other shit I just listed. Shaheen is fucked up. There is no the only saving grace. He's got a fuck ton of saving graces, man. Like, that's why he's in the very strong category. All those characters are essentially perfect. They just don't do Tekken 8 Season 2 as well as the top 20 because they are given tools that are tailor-made for Season 2. You explain why Raina's above Lydia. Isolately. Down 2, 1+2, I have 15. Jailing mid into +8. It's only in heat though, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, if we're talking heat versus heat, Lydia has much better heat than Raina. Broken neutral with 4-4-2 into 2 +8 mix. Heaven's Wrath 3+4. Neutral homing stomp with follow-up on hit. Oh, you mean while running 4? No. Neutral homing stomp. Insane range on Hell Sweep. No. Raina does not have insane range on her Hell Sweep. High crushing, counter hit, follow up low. Yeah, I agree. She's got a great toolkit. But then Lydia is 4-4-2 the character. That's all you need to play the bitch. 4-4-2 into horse stance 3. Stop people from dick jabbing you. Condition them with that. And then once they stop dick jabbing to try to interrupt all your offense, and after forward forward 2, you can condition them with all their other shit from horse stance, which is crazy stuff that puts you in heat. And once you're in heat with Lydia, it's a one-sided match. You're basically playing by yourself. 3+4 broken heat string. Lydia in heat, you can while running 1 into guaranteed mix-up. There's nothing your opponent can do but guess the follow-up. I don't think Raina has anything like that. While running 1, and you can mix that up with forward 2. Both of them are sidesteppable to the right, but you have to time it perfectly. I don't know, man. Lydia is, like, straight up not true about Raina's health sweep. I'm not a Raina player, but I can't, in good faith, especially given the fact that Raina is 10 times harder to play than Lydia. Lydia is not hard to play. Raina, quite tricky. She's still a Mishima at the end of the day. Much easier than the other Mishimas, but she's still a Mishima. Her forward 2 is way easier to step than Raina's. That's not true. That's not true. They're both pretty much the same. Neither one of them track to either direction. And Raina's is faster. So it's not easier to step. How can you say that? They're both, neither one of them track to either direction, although Lydia's can clip you from sidestep left. So you typically want to sidestep it right, but you can step it both directions. Same with Raina's forward 2, except Raina's forward 2 is faster. So, like, like, it's a good fucking, like, okay, Raina has a better forward 2 in general, I would say. Yes, over Lydia. Depending on, even then, I can't even say that in good faith, because Raina's got safe ways to do, like, she can forward 2 into forward 2, but, oh man, what are the options here? Like, I should probably go into the lab and demonstrate why I think Lydia's forward 2 is still arguably better than Raina's. But like, again, we're comparing moves in a vacuum. Yeah, if anything, they're both linear. Exactly. You can step them both to both direction. So. Yeah, Henry ACL, again though, Steve is a good counterplay to Leo. Even if Steve is lower on the tier list than Leo, Steve has a good Leo matchup. Leo can high crush a lot of Steve's shit, but Steve's sidestep into sway dodges a lot of Leo's stuff that Leo can't normally be dodged with. So like Steve has some built-in shit that beats out Leo's offense a lot of the time. But then Leo has a lot of high crushing that beats out Steve's offense. So the matchup is interesting. I think if your friend is getting stepped a lot, they should try to do more buck 3+4. That new low that Leo has is busted. Super good tracking low. +4 on hit. Only -13 on block, so hardly anybody gets a good punish for it. Lydia has more options in forward 2, though. The only issue with Lydia's forward 2 is that if Lydia forward 2s and you block it, you can dick jab every option she has, except horse stance 3. The homing, low crushing mid. But it doesn't do anything on hit. It gives like 20 damage, 25 damage. And it doesn't wall splat, it doesn't knock down. It gives like +4 on hit. It's not even that good of a fucking move. It's a homing move, that's great. But it's -4 on block. And it's, honestly, Lydia's forward 2, super fucking good if you don't dick jab. So condition them not to dick jab, and then she's got a very, very strong forward 2. It's very hard to sidestep. Same with Raina's, but they're both quite linear to both sides. You just have to time the step perfectly. Very difficult to do with a fast move like that. Both characters have exceptionally strong forward 2s. To say which one is better, I mean, like, you could fucking talk about that all day. It's just going to be a pissing contest. What do you do against down 2, 1+2? Oh, with Raina? Block it and then let her run out of her heat? When Raina's in heat, there's ways to get out. You're just trapped against Lydia. She holds the whole round hostage for 15 seconds. Plus, you can sidewalk right that down too, by the way. I think you can sidestep left as well. But yeah, you're basically playing a one-sided match versus Lydia. Like, her heat says no to everything. You want to press buttons? No. I'm in heat right now. I get to plus frame my shit all the way to the fucking, to the end of my heat bar. And then I can end it with a fucking unblockable high. That you have to read, guess right, and then if you guess wrong, you get smoked by an unblockable, and then Lydia's got Oki there. It's pretty rough. After heat engager? Well, it's a plus. You're at -9. Everybody's limited after heat engagers land, dude. Like, what are you supposed to do against Lydia when she's hit you with a heat engager? You can't step. Like, what is this shit? What are we arguing here? I gotta take a piss. You guys keep arguing. This is weird shit. I'm Tekken King with Aihachi, and I can tell you straight up, Raina's way easier to fight. Steve bottom 18. Why? Because Steve doesn't have a lot of ways to beat out what Tekken 8 represents currently. Here, let's do an experiment. Let's just go over some of the shit that people are saying right now. Instead of just talking about it, let's fucking show it. See what we can do. Because some people might be right, some people might be wrong. We'll see if we can figure this shit out. I mean, I'm Tekken King with Aihachi and Kazuya, and I consider Foxfire is only +4 on block, and you can only do it twice in heat. Plus, you can sidewalk it left, which you can do safely now because Heat Smash no longer tracks. So, sidewalk left him when Steve's in heat if you think that's what he's going to do.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, we'll go over one at a time. So let's start with Lydia.
Get ready for the next battle.
So what do we want to compare here now, guys? Are we going to do forward 2 setups? Was that what we were talking about? That's it, right? Pretty sure that's it. From there we have, let's just test this real quick. So there's no real way to defeat this. So I'm in heat, right? I got hit by the 2, and the argument was there's nothing you can do against certain moves once they're in heat. Well, nothing you can do against that either. You have to hard read it, call it out, and then move out and duck. That's all you can do, right? And if you duck against her mid, you die. That fucking move is nuts. Can't step that. It's a heat engager, right? The argument was there's nothing you can do against Raina's down 2, 1 plus 2. It just puts you in -5 and you have to hold it. Well, same thing with Lydia. Except she's +6. So where's the argument that Lydia's... Like, if you eat the heat engager, and then you're absolutely at, I don't understand the argument here, man. Like, there's nothing you can do against that. If you eat the heat engager, you're -9. So all you can do is hold fucking block. That's all you're allowed to do. Or that's all you should be doing. Maybe you can try a parry, but you can't. I'm trying to sidestep, and there's nothing you can fucking do. You can punch parry? Are you sure? I'm gonna try it. You can't. What about the high, though? Can you punch parry the, Can't punch parry the unblockable. So, you can't punch parry, like, you shouldn't be punch parrying because you can only punch parry the one move. And then if you try her other setups, like what we just showed here, every move from a down forward 2 gets beaten out. Or forward 2, my bad. Not her down forward 2. You can dick jab all this. Except for that move. That's the one move you can't. But you can sidestep the forward 2 either direction. Doesn't have to be that tight of timing, like you can just do it. It's very tricky though, like it's not easy to do. No one's gonna say it's easy. Same, no range. You can dick jab most of Lydia's options. Yeah, that's true. No range. No, I disagree with that. You can hold the forward and extend the range quite a bit. I mean, it's a forward input, so you can increase the range artificially. To say it has no range is being dishonest. Don't be dishonest. Try not to downplay your character. We're having an honest discussion here, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
You have a few options. If you dick jab, you want to just standing jab against Raina's down forward 2. What else is there? Pretty sure that's... Is that it? Raina's range is better, yeah. I think that's... You can't even argue that. Well, I mean, it's... It's not, I mean, they both have reasonable counterplay to both 442s. I don't see what the issue is. Like, we're comparing the 442s here. Tried dick jab all options buff. Well, I mean, I didn't need to. You sidestep left into duck, you beat most options that way. They're different counterplays. Lydia's, you can't sidestep left into duck because she has multiple homing move options that are very, very tricky to... what is it? Horse Stance 1 is a homing power crush. Horse Stance 2 is a heat engager that tracks the sidestep left. That's very fast to come out. I think it's 13 frames. So, like, if we're not observing the proper counterplay, right? The counterplay to Raina's 442 is sidestep left into duck. Good Raina's not forcing mix the same way as Lydia. You use it to hit confirm. I think you're making a huge effort to make Lydia seem weaker than she is and make Raina seem stronger than she is. At the end of the day, her 442 and Lydia's 442 both have obvious counterplay. One is dick jab everything, but it loses to Horse Stance 3, and Raina's is sidestep left into duck, but it loses to the power crush. And you can get clipped by Sentai 3, but a lot of the time, good Rainas aren't going to just throw out Sentai 3 because, you know, yes, it's fast and it will catch the sidestep, but if you duck in time, you die. So... There you go. That'll catch you. If your sidestep is too slow, that Sentai 3 will catch you. Also, this move catches you. You might want to sidestep right into duck sometimes, depending on what she's doing. Plus, honestly, I'm gonna be real, man. Forcing mix like this is insane. You can just do nothing, which is the part of the mix too. Yeah, but you can do that with Lydia as well, right? And it's +5 all block. So I don't really like. And here's the thing, man. With Raina, yeah, there's definitely a mix-up that you have to try to take after 442 gets. Yeah, here. Let's. Sidestep right into duck is better. Well, I got clipped a few more times with that. Plus, 4422 is catches you on sidestep right, so. See? Sidestep left beats out more options. Sidestep left beats everything except for, sometimes Sentai 1+2 will clip you, which I don't know why anybody would throw that shit out anyways, because that's a very unsafe mid. If you just sidestep left into duck, you beat out that every time, so. Sidestep left into duck is better against Raina for Sentai. But either ways, Sentai 3 is going to hit you if you sidestep, so. Sometimes you're better off just ducking, but then a good Raina player will never throw out Sentai 3 unless they hit confirmed 442 to begin with. Raina has way better pokes than Lydia. Sure. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think Raina's got better pokes. Raina's got a better down forward 1. And I think Lydia has objectively better heat and is much easier to play. Raina's harder to play, has good heat but not as good. Like you did argue this one right here. Hold on. What is it again? Plus 10 is insane. Fuck. What's a good heat engager? No blocking there. But I don't really see the argument here, man. I mean, she's plus 10. Yeah, but then she backs the fuck off. It kind of resets the neutral. You can't really do much. Let's try following it up. What options does she have from that stance? From here, she's got the low. She's got the mid. What caused you to block? Alright, Mohammed, be safe, bro. Much love as always, man. Take care, brother. Yeah, Raina's got some really good options for this. Let's try, fuck's sakes, man. What do you mean you can't do anything, man? You gotta respect the down 2-1 plus 2 because she's earned that, right? She hits you with a heat engager. So you gotta respect anything she does after, because you're -9. Same with everyone in the fucking cast. Dude, so what? Lydia's at +6. Her mix, you can't do anything against either. So you're arguing like you're saying this apple is greener than this apple. They're both fucking green apples, man. I don't get what your problem is here. You're acting like Raina is so much stronger than Lydia. She's not. Lydia is 10 times easier to play and arguably more annoying. I don't play either character, so I don't have a dog in this fight. I'm just telling you, I'd much rather fight Raina than fucking Lydia any goddamn day. At least I can play Tekken against Raina. This fucking shit is so strong. That's now -14. It's a counter hit launching low. Homing high that gives guaranteed follow-up with 4-4-3. Oh yeah, she got a hop kick. Raina has better pokes, less risky lows, better punishment, better evasion. Less risky lows? Hell Sweep is launch punishable on block by the whole cast. Come on, man. You're being very dishonest right now, bro. Very dishonest. They're both absurdly strong characters in this game. One is in the top 20. One is in the top 30. They're both very strong. 4 neutral 4. Yeah, fine. Less risky than that. That's fine. But what about this shit? This one's only -13. I can launch it with Kazuya, but I can also launch Raina's. What is that on hit? This is -13 too, right? Pretty sure this is -13. -14. Yeah. I think Lydia can play a far more compact game than Raina can, though. Lydia doesn't have to use as much of her toolkit as Raina does, and she's got no execution. So that's a factor that you can say. Raina has objectively better heat. There's no real comparison. Heaven and Earth stance is nuts. And if you go into it with while running 1, you know, you're guaranteed a mix-up, and that's just accessible at any point. No one's gonna really want to duck Raina or Lydia either at that distance. Because 4-4-2 exists, so you're most of the time going to want to sidestep the Lydia, but if she's realigning with running moves or forward attacks, then it's going to be hard to sidestep that. So you're typically not going to be evading her running 1 or 4-4-2 with a sidestep unless you're absolutely perfect on the timing. Lydia's she's got a 15-frame hop kick for easy mode punish. Raina's got a 15-frame down forward 2 for easy mode punish. Launch punish. I think you're over-exaggerating Raina. Again, I don't have a dog in this fight. I don't really care which character's stronger than the other. I see your arguments, and I don't think they're bad arguments. I think your argument is valid. Your arguments are valid. But they're not sound, because you're comparing them in a vacuum. You're saying, well, one's got better pokes than the other. You know. one hits you with a heat engager and then has a follow-up, and that follow-up is better than the follow-up that Lydia does. Well, not if she does a different follow-up. What if her 442 isn't the easy-to-deal-with bullshit? Right? I think, honestly, as far as the 442 argument's concerned, Lydia's is better. Because we just went over the counterplay. Lydia's, you can only dick jab the options after. Raina, you can straight up launch Punisher if you sidestep left and block, which defeats most of the options from that stance. Lydia has one option to beat out your dick jab. It's not that scary. It's worth dick jabbing every time. And if you do something like this with Lydia, you could get right fucked up. Right? Because this shit right here, you dick jab, and then your move comes out, and then you can launch punish them after the power crush absorbs the dick jab. You still have time to stand up and launch punish them with Lydia. So that's always a good option to go for, is dick jab, after you block the forward 4-2. But she's still plus fucking 5. Dick, you're better, like... And now I'm fucked. Even a jab, because it's a fucking fast power crunch, it's only 17 frames. Even if I try to jab interrupt, I lose. So I pretty much lose against Lydia's forward 4-2 with jab interrupts more often than I beat her out. Unless I dick jab. Then I'm pretty safe. But I still lose to horse stance 3. Raina has more to worry about with forward 4-2. What does Lydia do better than Raina besides heat? I'd say she controls the neutral better than Raina does. Personally speaking, she's got a homing low, that unseeable hell sweep. Yeah, if you block it, Lydia's pretty fucked. But if she hits with it, she's plus 7. She can do whatever the fuck she wants here. You're not gonna... No one's pressing after you eat this. This is a 16 frame low poke, essentially. And it's a fucking hell sweep. It's basically her hell sweep. On top of that, when she counter hits with that, it's a homing, fucking launch punishable on block, hell sweep, that's 16 frames to impact and has a strong fucking guaranteed follow-up on counter hit. With crazy Oki after that. I mean, that to me is better than Raina's fucking hell sweep. Right? They're both launch punishable. Lydia's has less range, but it's homing. Raina's has slightly more range, but you can sidewalk it either direction. I think that Raina's hell sweep is shittier than Lydia's, if we're going by that. You can use Lydia's hell sweep as a poke pretty often. And she's got down 2 as well, which I think is a pretty strong low poke. Especially on counter hit, because you're using this to fish for counter hits, right? This is trash compared to most down 2s in the game. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this is a good move. But it's a high crushing low, and guarantees a follow-up on hit. I think Raina's Unsoko 3, or Unsoko forward 4, whatever the fuck it is better. But we shouldn't compare the moves in a vacuum, right? So just because this hell sweep is better than Raina's, I don't think it's fair to compare these two moves together. Lydia ranked when? I've always thought about picking Lydia up. I thought she was a cool character, but I just felt like she was too busted until her damage nerfs with her install recently. And now I think she's probably in a pretty good spot. Do Raina's Hell Sweep into Heaven's Wrath 3+4? Oh, you mean the stomp that's neutral on block? Yeah, It's a really good move.
Get ready for the next battle.
Her stances are designed so every option is meant to call out a specific opponent option. For example, Lydia's Horse 1+2 counter it launches Power Crush. Power Crushes. Horse 3 does a lot of damage if they sidestep right or duck. Horse 1 beats out Mashers and goes in a strong stance. Raina's options are more binary, less reward, but also less work for the Raina player. You guys are making some good arguments. Installs are much stronger this season. Yeah, the fact that Lydia has an install is pretty ridiculous. It soups up some of her best moves, too. Raina's not near the bottom. Raina's still in the top 30... top 15. Raina's top 15. Or, sorry, bottom 15 right now, I'd say. Lydia is like... well, she's top 20. She's top 13. Raina's bottom 15. I think that's a fair spot for both of them. I think also we need to factor in difficulty, character difficulty. Raina is significantly more difficult to play than Lydia. Significantly more difficult. She's a Mishima after all. You require an electric to play Raina. You don't need that with Lydia. So... Raina's options are also much riskier. See, I agree with that because we just went over what the counterplay is, right? Lydia doesn't get launched for doing 4-4-2 unless you perfectly sidestep it. Raina gets launched if you perfectly sidestep the 4-4-2, and then if you sidestep the counterplay, whatever option she has next, right? So if we go over all the options again, 4-4-2-2, Power Crush, 4-4-2-1-2, the Heat Engager, fuck? Now the throw. I don't know, man. I think Lydia's got a better 4-4-2, given that that's those circumstances for sure. Because you can only dick jab Lydia out of her option select. Raina, you can sidestep into crouch duck crouch block several of her options. Everything except the Power Crush, Sentai 1+2, both of which are punishable. I mean, Power Crush is launch punishable. Sentai 1+2 is you get more than a jab for it. And then Sentai 3, if you just duck, you call it out and duck. You know, eventually if you just duck the Sentais. Oh, sidestep left into duck still works against that too. Like Raina dies, right? I don't know, man. I think Raina's 442 is strong. She's got options to beat everything that you try to do out of that shit, but I don't see it being as strong as Lydia's. I like your arguments, and I appreciate that you're willing to engage about this stuff, because some people genuinely aren't, but I just don't see how Lydia is weaker than Raina. Or I don't see how Raina is weaker than Lydia. Or, fuck. No, first statement I made is correct. I'm hungry as fuck. I gotta eat some food. God damn it. How do you retain your lab training? I've labbed Leo multiple times and still have trouble with the matchup because I almost never face them, Antonio. That's the hard part, man. Retaining the training is you just have to do it consistently. It's like anything else in life, man. If you repeat the process over and over and over again, even if you never faced the character, it's always important to lab this shit and keep it in your brain. So, I appreciate the back and forth, man. I just don't see, like, all of your arguments are solid. You made some good points. Lydia is not a top 10 character anymore, but she is still stronger than Raina, I think. Just the fact that she's so easy to play compared to Raina makes it a big deal. So, like, the ease of use is a factor as well. We have to include that. Otherwise, Kazuya would be top 1 in everybody's tier list, right? If you could launch punish electrics with 13 frame launch punish hop kicks with your 13 frame electric every single time as a human being, Kazuya would be the best character in the game, right? Because he gets fuck ton of damage from his electric and it's a 13 frame move, quote unquote, on paper. But then put him in the hands of human beings with limitations and physical incapabilities, and you've got a pretty average character at best on your hands who requires a just frame to get going. You know, like Kazuya is exceptionally difficult, and he's not top 1. He's bottom tier for most people, in most people's opinions. So difficulty should factor into the tier lists. And Raina is not hard to play. Raina is not easy to play. Lydia is extremely easy to play. Zafina being so high, I mean, she's bottom 18. She's not that high. Plus down 3 is plus 7 on hit now. It's pretty stupid. Fuck, I'm starving my ass. I need some food. So you put Zafina above Shaheen in a tier list. And respectfully, that makes no sense in my opinion. I mean, the bottom 18, you can sort that out however you want, man. It's not objective. It's not objective. It's not set in stone. It's not even really my opinion. I organized that pretty much on the fly. Shaheen is a perfect character. So, Kazuya doing 140 damage for every... What? Minus 13, an insane ground game because he would always choose the right 50-50. Yeah, in this world, he's strong. Oh, yeah. But would still have characters that wouldn't let him play. Yeah, exactly. And that's in the perfect scenario where Kazuya is perfect. And he's just not that. That's not the character yet. Yet there are more pocket Rainas than pocket or main Lydias. Do you know that for a fact? Can you quantify that? How do you quantify that? How did you reach that conclusion? What research did you do? What examples and sample groups do you have that you can share with the class? Because I don't agree with that, and I don't know if you even know that for a fact. I think you're just saying that. Maybe you have seen more people with pocket Rainas than pocket Lydias. Maybe you personally have. But to say that blanket statement, there are more pocket Rainas than Lydias, come on, man. First of all, Lydia is not very popular. If that is the case, Lydia's just not a very popular character because she's not very interesting to most people. Raina is the most popular newcomer Tekken character in all of history. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that play pocket Rainas. Based on popularity alone, which is something people don't factor in when they make statements like that. Anyway, I'm going to go back to the tier list. We can reorganize this a little bit. However you guys want. Lydia is a bone of contention for some people, I guess. I'm honestly quite pleasantly surprised by how few objections people have about Kazuya being as low as I put him. I'm pleasantly surprised. I think people are finally starting to come around to that Kazuya being shit in this game in Season 2 concept, which is great. Finally, people are using their brains. According to the data, Raina has a higher pick rate than Lydia, and Lydia has a higher win rate, which makes sense as more people that play a character, the win rate goes down. Yeah, there's that, and also Raina's tricky to play. She's genuinely very hard to play, and it's hard to get her game plan going because it's a difficult to execute game plan. She's still a fucking Mishima at the end of the day, so she's not easy to play by any stretch. And if you're accounting for everybody globally who plays the game, we're talking about a fuck ton of newer players, right? And she's a super popular character with the newcomer demographic. So, you take a hard character to play, give them to a bunch of new players that have no idea what the fuck they're doing, and, make it so that she's extremely popular. Yeah, she's going to have a very low win rate, for sure. That's just a recipe for that. Eddie's much higher? No, he's not. What nerfs would I suggest for Jin? Heat damage nerfs for his combos. No more spike combo at the end of his combo anymore. Guaranteed spike. And the biggest nerf is his heat smash. Wall splatting heat smash, unacceptable. Wall splatting from as far away as it does, unacceptable. Heat smash that tracks to sidestep left, unacceptable. Fuck that garbage. Jin's heat smash is ridiculous. No heat smash should track to either direction. No heat smash should be as plus on block. And no heat smash should fucking wall splat for a full combo. It's ridiculous. So his combo damage, and his tail spins, and his heat smash. Those are 3 nerfs I'd give to Jin. Steve is too low. In the context of all the other characters above him, though, is he really? Because you look at, if you're saying that, you're probably just looking at where Steve is. You're not looking at what other characters are above him. I don't think Steve is stronger than Raina. I don't think he's stronger than Shaheen or Kuma or Dragunov or Zafina or Victor. And is certainly not stronger than anybody in the top 20 or top 10. So, is that really not the right spot for Steve to be? I think it's pretty accurate. Eddie has won a tournament. A tournament? Yeah, Young Ding won with him, didn't he? Thoughts on Victor? Extremely strong. Super easy to pilot. Super consistent. One of the, well, he's the easiest character in the game to play next to maybe Alisa. Shaheen, Raina, and Steve are better than Raven, Leroy, and Leo. Leo? Fuck no. But the other two, maybe. Leo? Fucking hell no. How can you possibly say that about fucking Leo? Hell no. Leo is nuts right now. One of the best down forward ones in the game. High crushing, minus 12 on block, fucking low launcher on counter hit. Still. For no fucking reason. 11 frame while standing punish heat engager. Fucking, wall splatting 16 frame heat smash. Can go into heat from stances, which expands the combos to no end. It's ridiculous how nuts the combos are. Ridiculous 50-50. New basically homing low with buck 3+4. +4 on hit. Cannot sidestep the move. Cannot. Leo is fucked right now. And the best down forward 2 in the game. I don't give a fuck that it's minus 13. I don't give a fuck that it's minus 13 on block. That down forward 2 is insane range and tracks to both sides. Fuck that garbage. Leo is nuts. And forward 4, just guaranteeing you a fucking mix-up every time they just press that forward 4, mix-up. Forward 4, mix-up. Down forward, or down back 4, guess what? I hell swept you, bitch. And you want to know what's funny? Unlike your Kazuya hell sweep that everybody bitches about, mine is fucking fully tracking to both sides. Go fuck yourself. Leo's a bitch. I hate Leo. Super bullshit character. I can't wait to start playing Leo, learning how the character works to pilot myself, and then get him to Tekken King. I can't wait to do that, because it's going to be fun. Like, what the fuck, man? Leo is nuts right now. Everything, and on top of that, you know what's funny? Leo's install, the mid-high, mid-string, you can't fucking duck the second hit for some reason. You can't duck the second hit. I don't know why. But Leo, for some reason, has an install that allows a mid-high, mid-string that jails that's +4 on block. Don't know why that is. Can access the install at any fucking time she wants. But, yeah. That string, hard to sidestep, super fast to come out. I think it's a 16 frame string. Like, what a bitch character. Illumios, Hwoarang feels too risky to be in top 10. Same with Lydia. Personally, I feel Paul and Steve should be ranked higher. But hey, thanks. How's it going, man? What is your reasoning for that? Hwoarang is risky? In what world is Hwoarang risky? Just don't play risky with him then. Down back 4, down forward 2. You know, down 3+4 is not that unsafe. Black Kite, what's so risky about a plus on block, homing heat engager launcher in heat that closes the gap instantly? It gets Hwoarang in your face where he wants to be, where he's plus, that low crushes. It's a mid too. What's so risky about that?
Oh, but you risk getting jab interrupted. I don't want them to jab me out of my move.
Well, fuck, then where's the counterplay? We don't jab interrupted. It's the only fucking way to beat that move. And that's a shitty way to beat the fucking move, considering it's like offense as defense is never a good idea. The Hwoarang players will say, yeah, well, you know, just fucking try jab checking Hwoarang. Just jab him. Just jab Hwoarang. Just press a button against a character that's always plus. Yeah, press buttons against that guy. Smart. Fuck off with that bullshit Hwoarang downplay. I hate that garbage. You know what? Fuck. Let's go back into the game for a minute. Hwoarang's pressure kind of forces you to play risky during his strings at the very least. He can't play as compact as some of the other characters in your top 10. No. No, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
So this fucking move right here. I didn't press it in time. I always do that. It's so annoying. Fuck. I'm -7. I'm -7, which means there's nothing I can fucking do. And that's the fucking counterplay. So what about if okay, so jab doesn't work. I'll try sidestepping left. Can't do that because that fucking move tracks that way, so I'm gonna sidewalk right. But then, if I sidewalk right and try to punish, fucking hell, I did that wrong too. If I sidewalk right and try to punish, I get counter hit launched. What a fucking shit show. You wanna know why that is? Because this fucking move tracks to both fucking sides for no reason. So what's the guy supposed to do? Can't fucking press because I'm worried about getting hit by the jab, which is ridiculously good. Like, Hwoarang wants to be plus in your face. I mean, that jab allows him to do his utmost offense. He can do shit like there's no... This shit right here is so fucking cheap because even if you call it out, even if you fucking call this trash out, look at this fucking bullshit. Fuck that, man. Like, this character is nuts. He's not risky at all. You don't fucking get punished on whiff, you don't get punished on block. Hwoarang is ridiculous. Like, and on top of that, look at the plus frames for this. Look at that, +5. Hwoarang's +5 when I blocked this little bitch jab. He's +5. All I did was block a jab. And why is he +5? What the fuck, man? Like, why is he +5? For blocking a jab. What the fuck is that? But on paper, left flamingo stance low and left flamingo jab can be ducked. The other option that tracks sidestep right is, yeah, they can be ducked. So what? You just saw me try to punish on the duck, though, right? You just saw me try to punish, and I couldn't with a 13-frame launcher, bro. That's the fastest launcher in the fucking game from while standing. He blocked before I could do it. You saw how fast that was, right? Come on, man. Like, I'm speaking objectively here. This character is bullshit. And he's not as risky as the Hwoarang players will love for you to admit. Or to think that he is. He's not. Bitch-ass redheads. Yeah, Big Red, as a redhead, you know exactly what it's all about. Bitch-ass redheads. No one likes Hwoarang except Hwoarang mains. Yes, it is because of shit like this. On top of that, how risky is it? How risky is this shit? How risky is that? But how risky is that to do an armor move that you can cancel? The other characters in your top 10 can play more compact. By the way, I don't even play Hwoarang. So that's fine, man. No worries. I'm just saying, yes, they can play more compact, but they don't have moves like this that track to their weak side. You know, I mean, some of them do. Let's be real, some of them do. He can just do this. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna fucking, I'm +7. Might as well do my 15-frame launch. Boom. Then what? You get a huge damage and huge wall carry, and boom, you're fucked. This is only -14 on block. Guess what? The down 3? Down 3 is fucking 17 frames to impact. And from the stance, it's 16 frames to impact. And guess what? You're +6. Which means they have to jab. They have to jab to interrupt your down 3-4. Or they have to call it out and duck. But then you can just do all kinds of shit. Why do that when you can just fucking... You call them out with your own jab. Now you can just keep up the pressure. I don't play Hwoarang. I'm just saying that there's a lot of bullshit that he's got. Also, this is ridiculous that he has this. But 2+4 back is homing command throw. Homing command throw. Can only be broken with 2. No character should have homing command throws anymore. Nobody. What the fuck is that? And this is the best low in the game. This is the best low in the game. Like, no fucking command throw should be homing. I don't care what your name is. If it's King, if it's Armor King, if it's not... If it's fucking Hwoarang, why does he have a fucking homing command throw? What does he not have? What does he not have? Let's see. He's got a 13-frame down forward 1. That's pretty good. Pretty good range, too. Not the worst range. It's not anything bad. It also has extensions, so you have to respect it. Right? And it's only, let's see. Well, I think it's, it's +6 on hit, first of all. It's only -1 on block! So he has access to the best down forward 1 in the game, which I think it even tracks the sidestep left, or sidestep right, doesn't it? Yeah. Tracks the sidestep right. So it's a sidestep right tracking down forward 1 that's -1 on block and gives extensions. He's got a safe down forward 2, you're right, yep. -7 on block. It's a piece of shit. -7 on block. He's got cancelable power crushes. This is also fully realigning, by the way. Look how much this shit realigns. First of all, the first hit tracks the sidewalk right, but if I somehow manage to dodge the first hit, second hit fucking comes over and smacks me in the fucking ass! And if I sidestep the shit left, like, oh, just sidestep left, bro! Just sidestep left! Sidewalk left, bro! Just sidewalk left! Go fuck yourself, man. And they both have armor property. No, sorry. No, only the first hit does. What am I saying? Fuck that. Regardless. You can interrupt. So there is that. I guess there's that cool shit. But what is that second hit realign? Like that? Why in the fuck is that a thing? On top of that, here's some other funny shit. If I can replicate this is some dumb shit. Dumb shit that Hwoarang has, right? He's got, how do I set this up again the best way possible? This caught me online the other day, and I was like, okay, fuck Hwoarang and everything about this character. this guy is a bitch. Hardcore bitch. And it's because, say I do, what is it? Oh yeah, it was this shit. That's right, that's right, that's right. How do I do this again? So what I can do instead is this ridiculous nonsense. This sequence caught me, and I was blown away when it happened. So I just need to remember what the fuck it was. But it was what is the fucking homing move that he can do that hits you back turned? While he's back turned. What is that move? Can I just have it fucking properly put out? God damn it. Fuck, man, just do the fucking move, damn it. Ugh! Frame fucking move, by the way. That homing move thing that you just saw there hits you when he's back turned. No, not Black Kite. That homing move you saw there, I got behind the Hwoarang player's back, sidewalking the stance. If you sidewalk left, you just get fucked by the punch. So everybody's opinion is like, you should, just jab the Hwoarang. You can dick jab him, but I don't recommend it because he's got a lot of shit in dick that'll kill you if you try to dick jab his stance. So sidewalking or interrupting with jab is probably for the best. But if I sidestep... Okay. Sidestep, he does a whiff. Right here, right in this scenario, is where I place my... would normally place your punish, right? He whiffed. I'm gonna try to punish. What the fuck is this? Why is he allowed to just immediately power crush on whiff? And why does that work? And why does it realign completely, even when he's back turned? Like, I don't understand this character. Don't forget about the 10-frame counter and launch and heat. Well, I mean, that's besides the point that we're discussing right now, but he's got that shit too, yeah. Hwoarang is in need of the most nerfs in the entire game right now, overall, every character, and it's hard to even dispute that. He may not be the strongest character in the game right now, but he's got a lot of problems. You have to wait for him to do something genuinely unsafe. Yeah. And if the Hwoarang is smart, they're not going to do unsafe shit. They're going to try to be as compact, and you can play him very compact. Just try to do some, you know, like, if we're doing stuff like, you know, he's in right flamingo stance, jab. What's so unsafe about this shit? You know? Jab, down for one. Down for 1-3. Down for 1-3 into jab again. Which is +6 on hit. 13-frame punish. Then he can down forward 2 if he wants. You know, plus this fucking trash. Can you jab and then block the power crush? Yeah, I think so. You can even beat it out with jab. But that's shit. If you whiff something, and I've done a correct sidestep, why can't I do a fucking proper whiff punish? By launching it. You whiffed something, why don't I get a launch? It's bullshit. If you sidestepped something, it means your timing was fantastic. It means you executed the correct, difficult counterplay. And then you, by all accounts, you should be rewarded by doing the correct thing, which is launching them for whiffing a move. But you don't get to do that because he recovers so fast that his power crush then absorbs the next move you do. Even a 12-frame attack will get absorbed by the power crush. And he can cancel that power crush too to make it safe for him. Plus, if it absorbs anything, it's safe on block now because the power crushes are stupid in this fucking game. So, yeah, like I think it's pretty universal that Hwoarang is hated by the community, and for damn good reasons. There's no reason to like him in the shape that he's in right now. He's a fucking joke. Anybody that argues about Hwoarang in the state that he's currently in, yes, he has counterplay, but so does every character in the game. It's just how effective is that counterplay? How much counterplay is there truly? Can you launch punish him on whiff? As we saw there, it's difficult to even launch punish Hwoarang on whiff in multiple scenarios. That jab, if he whiffs it, you don't get to launch punish him with a twin pistons 13-frame launch because you can just whiff the jab and immediately block after. How minus is back 3, minus 19, so you can launch punish that pretty easily. Yeah, it's minus 19. Power Crush gotta be the dumbest mechanic they ever made. Wish they'd delete that scrubby shit. I agree, man. Fuck Power Crush. Why is it in the game, man? It's a stupid mechanic. It's just I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let me just do this dumb shit because I have no other concept of what I'm doing. So let me throw out this random armor move that hopefully beats whatever offense you're doing. Oh, it worked? Nice. Now I get to beat my opponent even harder. Why? Because you armored through some shit when it was my turn? I mean, it's such a dumbass, lazy way of defense. Lazy form of defense. Most Hwoarang mains don't like Mishimas and tell you that they're broken. Well, don't listen to those idiots. I mean, that's like, you know, it's like talking to fucking flat earthers, you know. Well, you're just a globe head. You don't know anything about the Earth. It's actually flat. Yeah, well, there you go. Exhibit fucking A. Why am I talking to you? You've proven that you're a fucking complete and total fucking dumbass. Because there's a shit ton of evidence against your position and zero evidence for your position, and yet you hold that position anyways. That makes you, by definition, a fucking dumbass. So I don't care what those Hwoarangs have to say. They're fucking idiots. Those are the ones that don't ever set one foot for 1 second in the lab and just ignore all the shit online that are going like, they're just constantly asking for buffs. And now here we are with Hwoarang in the state of Tekken 8, where he's got 2 homing moves that do the thing that he wants to do, which is get in your face. Prior Tekken games, he had to work for that, and that's how you beat him, was keep out and sidesteps. Now sidestepping is nerfed, backdashing is nerfed, so keep out is naturally harder anyways. And they've given him 2 different moves that are both homing moves that are plus in one way or another, so Hwoarang gets to keep his turn, and they bring him into the zone of the character that he wants to be in, for free. He doesn't have to work for it anymore. He doesn't have to worry about keep out anymore because he has anti-keep out tools. Like, that's not how you balance a character, by removing their counterplay. What a fucking joke, man. It's ridiculous, man. I feel like Power Crush is an interesting mechanic, but more so the way it was in Tekken 7. I don't like that when you check a Power Crush with a poke, it ends up being safe on block. And I also agree that, I also think that Power Crushes shouldn't be 7 frames to impact anymore. The armor property engages on the 7th frame after you've input the move. Why? It was 8 frames in Tekken 7, and that was somewhat reasonable. That was fair. But 7 frames? That catches so many more fucking moves and allows for numerous more setups now, because that 1 frame difference is huge. Fucking huge, man. It literally means the difference between being able to be like -3 on block into Power Crush that works. If someone tries to down forward 1 check you, your Power Crush beats their down forward 1. Now, when you're -3 on block, you in Tekken 7, when you were -3 on block, you had to respect them. You couldn't Power Crush through a down forward 1. The down forward 1 would fucking beat you out. Or the jab would beat you out anyways. Anyways, you know what I'm saying. I'm fucking starving. I gotta eat some food. Plan to play some games, Hamada? Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of just feeling like, might call it a day pretty quick here. I'll probably play some games tomorrow. But yeah, I think this is a pretty good tier list. I think this is about where everybody sits. Nobody's weak in this game. Even the bottom tier guys are fucking strong as hell. So, yeah, High Glow, the Power Crush property of Hitman 3, absolutely. That makes his 1+2 homing move, the fact that it's +2 on block, it actually adds favor to that Power Crush, because the Power Crush, again, comes out at 7 frames. It being +2 means the Power Crush is coming out at 5 frames, which means Lee's Power Crush Hitman 3 is going to beat out a flash attempt from Yoshimitsu. He can Power Crush through Yoshimitsu's flash. That's a huge deal. Power Crushes being 7 frames to armor engage. Like, that's the type of setup that allows you to go for. Plus, it's a homing move. I mean, yeah, 1+2 with Lee is really fucking good. Yeah, you can ignore frame traps. It's insane. So dumb. So fucking dumb. Power Crush is just, there's no reason for it to be in the game. It serves no real purpose. It's a fucking panic tool. That's all it is. It's a universal panic tool. And some of them are completely useless because the Power Crush, the move itself, how long it takes to connect with the opponent, if it's like 20 frames or slower, it's trash. It's fucking useless. You can absorb a 1-2 jab combo, jab string, and then they can guard, and then your Power Crush goes through, all that's happened now is you've taken some damage and reset the neutral. If you have a shit Power Crush like Heihachi or Kazuya or June, some of them are fucking safe on block. It's crazy. High Power Crushes that are safe on fucking block. Even Hwoarang has one of those, and he's a shit character. Steve's Power Crush, yeah, it's not that great, but he's got other tools that make it so he doesn't need his Power Crush, really. So Steve isn't really relying on Power Crush too much. It's kind of dumb to Power Crush with Steve. You've got so many counter hit utility moves. You would go better off going for something like that. June's Power Crush is how old ones are. I mean, it's still safe on block after absorbing a hit, though. So, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. I want all Power Crushes to be minus 15 on block, and I want them all to be minus 15 whether they eat hits or not. There you go. Balance it in such a way that no matter what happens, I'm getting some damage if it doesn't connect. There should be some risk to Power Crushes. Every Power Crush should be minus 15 or more. Yeah, Brian doesn't need a Power Crush. He's a counter hit character. Why does he have a Power Crush that's that good? Steve has a Power Crush heat engager. That's true, he does. Yeah, you're right. Forward 1+2 guarantees Sonic Fang, so. They gotta nerf Hwoarang's backdash? Why? Why? He's fine. He's like, give him something for fuck's sakes. He's so linear. Let him have something. And fucking poor Jack is sitting there. Doesn't have a sidestep. Doesn't have a backdash. Doesn't have a 10-frame jab. Jack is shit. In the context of Tekken 8. He's pretty ass. If you're getting fucked up by Jack, it's because you don't lab the character. Power Crush highs should not be minus 15, but can be unsafe. Why shouldn't they be? Why? Why not? Power Crush highs should not be minus... Why? Because you could duck them? So then they should be launched on block and on duck. I think that's more than fair. Jack has a great backdash. Does he really? Oh, okay. Well, maybe he's got a good backdash then. Whatever. Gotta buff Kazuya until he gets the broken tier list. No buffs to anybody. If Kazuya gets a buff, I will shit myself. I don't want any fucking buffs for Kazuya, goddammit. But, yeah, guys, I am fucking exhausted. I gotta eat some food. I'm sorry. I'm ending the stream kind of early today. It's only been, well, I guess it's been 5 hours and a bit. But, yeah, it's been a blast. Talking about this shit with you guys is always fun. I really appreciate the arguments. The back and forths were great today. You guys had some interesting inputs. Can't say I agree with a lot of it, but I mean, hey, we swapped out Leo for Claudio, so, you know, I'm not fully, and we reorganized the bottom 18 list a little bit. So I appreciate the input, guys. You guys really did a lot. Thank you for that. I think this is a fair tier list. Obviously, let me reiterate again, I think these characters can be swapped around. The top 20 can be swapped around pretty seamlessly. I would like to go a little more in detail about each character at some point, but right now I'm starving and I have no fucking energy. So maybe we'll go into more detail about every character once we, if we can. I'll make another follow-up video for this one later on down the week, and we can discuss everybody in detail. What makes them strong? What makes them bullshit broken? What makes them, you know, go into detail like we did with Hwoarang today. So I'm gonna raid a buddy of mine on Twitch. Really good guy. He's always in chat. Fucking awesome, dude. Is that in order? Me like button? Yeah. Pretty much, I guess. I mean, you could, again, reorder the top 20 and the bottom 18. You could reorder those any way you want. I think the top 10 is pretty definitive. And I think the bottom 8 is pretty definitive, too. I don't know if you could really restructure that any way that makes sense. I massively disagree with you on that switch, but it's your opinion and you're entitled to it. On the Leo and Claudio switch? Well, yeah, but aren't you a Claudio main? Isn't that why you disagree? Right? Like, of course you disagree because you main Claudio. Like, that's pretty obvious. No offense, man, but, you know, Claudio is a perfect character, has everything a character needs to win Evo, has some of the most abusive tools in the game, has some incredible fucking heat. Yes, he can sidestep him left, but his homing attacks are fucking amazing. Back one is one of the best homing moves in the game. I don't know, man. Yeah, Claudio is insane. So, anyways, guys, much love as always, and be safe. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some another stream, and we'll probably play some matches tomorrow with Kazuya, I guess. Or no, fuck that. We're gonna try out Leo tomorrow. I'm gonna do the Leo thing, the Leo challenge I set up with Chad today. So tomorrow we're gonna go over Leo in practice mode and then try out Leo in the quick matches because I want to learn everything about that character. And then we're gonna get into Tekken King. It's gonna be fun. Lily really that bad in the context of season 2? Yes, she's not bad. Everybody's good in this game, but she's shittier than everybody above her for sure. Absolutely. 3 Mishimas in bottom 8 is insane. I know, that's season 2 for you, man. It's crazy. I disagree with all the Mishima placements slightly, but this tier list is like a 7 out of 10. Well, I mean, you can disagree, but that's wrong. That's exactly where they should be. That's I'm not even kidding either. The Mishimas are the hardest characters to play, and they're not equipped for season 2, and there's no real spot to put them except there. So, season 2 is a shit show for the Mishimas. So anyways, guys, much love. Be safe. See you tomorrow.